Oh my god, Alvin's here. That's it, that's the stream. Anyway, thanks for joining us, guys. We're out, we're out. What?
I said happening.
You cut off midway. Thanks, Discord.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Anyway, bye. Hi everybody. Welcome to Alvin Will Never Leave Us Again stream.
Yippee!
He's never gonna leave again until we end the game. And then we have to find him again.
Started early.
Huh?
I said I'm getting started early.
Yeah. All right, guys, get your bingo cards out. Mark down Vel opening snacks.
Opening snacks.
You randomly found a tarot card at work with Horus on it?
Huh?
Who the fuck is Horus? I don't know this shit. Egyptian god? Uh-huh.
You know, the whore.
The whore, yeah.
Whore, it's us. Horus.
Oh wow. You found us?
Uh-huh.
On the tarot card?
Uh-huh.
Are we opening a snack? Vel is. I do technically have a snack in front of me, but it's not noisy, so I have a bunch of spicy rice cakes, which are a little too spicy, so I'm like pacing myself.
I wish they were mine.
I'm gonna walk. During this entire stream, I'm walking over to Vel's place to give her the thing. So this is a mobile stream. You don't see it, but I'm outside running on all fours. The rice cakes were like wrapped around my neck like one of those sled dogs with the medicine barrel.
Aww.
I don't know, Alvin is pretty... yeah, Alvin... I mean, we do have Alvin, too. Alvin's a snack.
Alvin's quite the snack.
Yeah. Vel Thornton, spicy rice cakes. Okay. Well, somebody get Vel's throne to suggest the spicy rice cakes. Unless you accept surprise gifts. I don't know if you do.
I do not.
Okay, then suggest it to her, I guess.
Yeah, I don't accept surprise gifts because I don't like surprises.
I do, but I do accept surprise gifts, but everyone's a coward, so I never get any.
Aww.
Nobody wants to send me a surprise. I should say hi to people. Hi, Check. Thank you, Bring First. Oh, Knut, I saw you post in the chat like 10 minutes before I went live, so hi. Hi, Tomochi. Hi, Aza. What the fuck? Who redeemed that? 10-10! 10-10, I swear to God. Thin ice. Hi, Dawn. Hi, Errol. Anyone else? I'm just like scrolling for any new names, and if I miss... Hi, Ultra. Hi. If I miss anybody, then too bad. Classic 10-10 moment to redeem that, of all things. Doing a collab. I really doesn't try to surprise me anymore after I suggested 4 Christmas gifts in a row. That means they need to try harder. Wow, they gave up? That's quitter talk.
Doesn't that just mean that they actually get you things that you want, or you know what I mean? Like,
what?
If you can guess what they are ahead of time, then they're clearly things that you've either thought about or like mentioned or something.
Yeah. They asked me now. I mean, that just makes it easier for them, I think.
Yeah.
Like, on one hand, like, I do like me a good surprise. I love me a surprise. But, also, it is nice to be asked as well. Because
here's my hot take.
Exactly. What?
Here's my hot take.
Mm-hmm.
I don't... Gifts at Christmas, okay, fine, whatever. But you know what gifts make me the happiest?
What?
the ones that are just like out of nowhere for no reason, like, hey, I saw this thing and I thought you'd like it, so here you go.
Yeah. Those are fun. They're very sweet.
I think those are the best gifts.
They're very sweet gifts.
Yeah, like, oh my god, you thought about me.
Oh my god. I'm so touched. Sobbing on the concrete, just like, oh.
Yeah.
Well, wait for 14 feral
What the
cats.
fuck, Ozza? That's so ominous.
Ozza? That's so scary. They're after you. I can't fake being surprised or anything. Like, I don't know. When I don't like someone, you see it in my face. Oh my god, okay.
You're so real for that.
I'm just imagining. Okay, so imagine we have the opportunity to meet Okanuth, and like we
Oh
look
my
up
god!
to like, oh my god,
He's
hi.
got the face.
Huh.
You're like, oh, Okanuth doesn't like us.
He has the face of like, have you seen that meme from like The Simpsons? It's just pathetic. That's how I imagine it. It's like, pathetic. It's like, oh.
Damn.
Oh no. Okanuth didn't like us.
Do this to us, Okanuth.
Oh no. I'm heartbroken already. We haven't even met Okanuth and we're heartbroken.
Okanuth, you should come to Offkai.
Yeah. The only way you can rectify this is by going to Offkai and being
Yeah.
hi, Nur and Vel. This is my happy face. I am happy by your presence. I'm like, yeah, I passed the vibe check. What is Offkai? Oh, it's the VTuber convention.
Like VTuber convention.
It's the US one. There's another one in the UK now.
Yeah, there's Vexpo in the UK.
Yeah.
I think Vexpo is coming up pretty soon, and I know that a lot of people that are in sort of our circle are trying to or planning to go.
Yeah, I think Mari's going. And
Mari wants to go. I don't know if it's contingent on getting like a panel or something.
Oh, yeah.
Or if he plans to go regardless. I'm not sure. I know Loon plans to go.
Yeah.
Corey's trying to get a panel, but it might be a little difficult because she's trying to do it after her rebrand.
Yeah,
so
that's
we'll keep fingers crossed for her. And
yeah.
then you're into.
But yeah, Vexpo's coming up if you want to do that. Going to Boston for PAX East. Damn.
One time it was pretty good.
I've never been to either of the PAX Expos.
I was incredibly blessed to go when Xseed had a Room Factory booth.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
You don't want to be like this.
What the fuck?
Fuck you.
You're saying you don't want to be like this in Vel's, like, Vel proved herself as a speedrunning champion of Rune Factory?
It was really fun. The guy at the booth was, like... like, I think it was refreshing for him because, you know, he's standing there watching the people play the same exact portion of this game over and over. And he's like, wow, I've never seen this part of the game.
Oh my god.
I'm like, yeah, no problem, bro.
Yeah. Panel App's closing in less than a week. Oh my god. Hop to it, Vexpo people. I don't even know, like, because I used to do like panel stuff at conventions for like fan stuff, but I wouldn't even know what I would fucking do.
Right, that's my thing. Is that like I'm not big enough to have like a meet and greet to be able to be offered like hey, come to our convention to do a meet and greet. Like I'm not big enough for that, obviously. And I have zero ideas for a panel. I can tell you about Love and Deep Space.
Vel introduces you. This is Silas. This is your new husband. I'll look you 15 times for you. Oh my god. Well, Dawn will be there 15 times.
Oh my god.
This is a PowerPoint presentation of your favorite lads. Yeah. You can talk about Oshifon, you can talk about Eustace.
Silas.
And Silas. Just all of them. Just like, here are Vel's men. All of them.
That's true. Some kind of panel about emotional dependency on fictional characters.
I mean, I think either of us could run that panel.
Oh my god, we can do it together!
Oh yeah, we could just talk about our emotional dependencies.
Emotional dependence on fictional characters.
Where like you'll be like into like this highly detailed like complete monologue about it, then I'll just sneak in like an Anders picture in the middle of it so you can smack me.
I'll be like, where'd this guy come from?
Disgusting.
Gross.
You know, audience participation, where they tell you a few sentences about their favorite guys for loudly interrupting them to yell, "They're mine now." Oh god. I mean, some of them we might not want. So what do we do in that situation?
Well, you can keep him.
You know what? That's all you, buddy. I don't want him. Or we just throw them in the, like, we just have a trash can.
Pass.
Yeah.
You know, I guess you're right.
We just run a smash or pass panel. Just be like, give us your
scrunglows. We will tell you whether or not we will smash them or pass them.
Yeah, and that's the whole panel.
That's it.
Yeah. And despite it being a VTuber convention, we won't let them suggest VTubers because it's kind of cringe.
No, we'll let them suggest VTubers, but say pass on every single one.
Yeah. Or there's a secret third option where I just say, that's a human person.
Secret third option would be funny. Everybody thinks we're doing a normal smash or pass, and it actually turns out to be like a social commentary on how this is creepy. Stop it.
Exactly. Just like, that's a human person. No. It's smash, pass, or no. I mean, worse ideas for panels? Like what? What worse panels? You can't. Oh my god. I have actually seen a panel idea that's actually really, really funny. Somebody tried to, somebody who used to cosplay heavily in the Maryland circle, was infamous for having the Narusuke cosplay, where half of them was Naruto and the other half was Sasuke, just split down the middle, and they wanted to run a panel explaining how Narusuke happened.
Oh my god.
They got rejected everywhere, but man, they were very dedicated to the cause.
You don't want to be like this.
You don't want to be like the Narusuke.
You don't want to be like that.
Yeah, you don't want to be like Narusuke. 8-hour butter tier list. I don't think a convention would let us do an 8-hour panel. They don't even let like famous people do a panel for 8 hours. We have no chance.
Yeah. Very sad.
Yeah,
Think
yeah.
of all the things we could do in 8 hours.
Going to be honest, after like the hour mark, I'd probably just zone out and go to sleep. Just at the panel.
That's content too, according to Twitch.
Oh yeah, true. There is a category for sleeping.
It's actually not. It's actually a game. That category is actually for a game. It's just that people have overtaken it.
Oh, so it's like
for sleeping.
It's like the karaoke party.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. So it's another one of those situations, kind of thing. An 8-hour panel when Nerf plays Void Stranger live and Vel desperately tries to leave. Vel wouldn't even show up.
They drag me kicking and screaming into the room. Lock the doors.
Seal the exits.
Seal the exits.
Play Void Stranger for 8 hours. Huh?
I hate... Okay. This is my number one complaint about Mondays. I hate Discord voice detection, whatever.
Yes.
It always cuts me off for being too loud
Kinda
or
cringe.
too quiet.
Terrible. Using
Terrible.
a Flight Sim 24 to tag the stream grilling? What?
But why?
But why? But why? There's an actual like lifestyle tag, I think. Or
Something
cooking.
like that.
It's like a
It's-
cooking.
You could argue that it's like crafting.
I mean, yeah. You could make that argument. You're
What is
crafting
cooking
it.
if not simply crafting with food?
Yeah. I mean, there's also the I think it's Tales of the Tempest category. If you go on that category, there used to be a bunch of bootleg movies.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, it was really funny. Because I was just like trying to legitimately see if anyone streamed that game, and I just found bootleg movies.
Hey, kind of fun though.
It was a fun find. Vel's kitchen just got unfinished wet clay pots in there. What? Oh my god.
Huh?
I don't get it, but it's very silly. And they're at 8-hour Void Stranger Vel at the same panel. She's just strangling me the whole time because I made a mistake at the puzzle. I didn't realize it, and she's like, "No,
Like, you're doing it wrong!
you're doing it wrong." I turned down the music a little bit before streaming. It's like a little too quiet now. Shit.
Oh no.
Okay. Maker's crafting, joke, and cooking. It's fun. You're all good, Don. We're just stupid. But yeah, legit wouldn't know what to do at a panel. Ever. Like as a VTuber.
Yeah, it's hard.
Is hard.
There is things that you could talk about, because more than me, because you've gone through this whole like arc of like learning how to make videos and that kind of stuff, and making doodles and all this other stuff, you know.
I've gone through a character arc.
Yes.
Huh. The thing is, like, despite me doing all that, I wouldn't even know what to say at a panel about it. Just like I just did this. I just like hold it up in the palm of my hand, like I made this.
I mean, you know, that's a panel.
Yeah, me just like having arts and crafts show, like a showcase.
Yeah.
Like, look, I
We
made
do
this.
panels like that.
Yeah, like we barely went to any panels at Lost Off Kai.
Yeah, I mean, at Offkai, panels were not our priority by any means. So.
Yeah, the priority was you know, living life. And like trying to go to the night market. That was the priority.
I'm not so sure I would have called it a priority, but
It sure
certainly
felt
was
like
something
one.
that we wanted to do.
It sure felt like one that night, Val.
It did.
We were desperate. An extremely simple boilerplate how to be a VTuber tutorial where I show off OBS and joke, but over the course of the hour, I just pull increasingly valuable gemstones out of my pockets and put them on the table. Okay.
Why?
Is there a payoff to this joke, or are you just showing off? me. Can I be one of the cops?
I want to be a cop too.
Oh my god,
Can
I
be
want to
the bad
arrest
cop?
Errol. I want to be the bagel cop.
There is
Okay.
no good cop, is the joke here.
Yeah. I want to be the bagel cop.
So we've got bagel cop and bad cop.
Yeah. Yeah. Apply
yeah.
for the panel, Errol. Do it. Explain how to be a VTuber and I can arrest you with Belle.
Yippee!
Also, everybody should email Offkai and have Errol be a formal guest. I think that'd be cool too.
It would be neat.
Yeah. I just want a friend to be a guest.
Landscape.
I mean, Larry was kind of a guest at one point.
Yeah, as part of the Studio Lawn thing, right? Or like her group.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want more.
More!
More.
Oh god!
Oh no, she's not. She's dead. Trying to make it to be inviting things. Yeah, everyone should go email Offkai right now.
Yeah.
Because for some reason they gave up the whole, easy form to fill out. And instead they're doing like you have to email them like a dweeb.
Oh, that's some fine staffmanship.
I'm still learning. I won't quit training till it's an extension of my body.
Your dedication to your art is admirable.
Easy
It puts
form?
mine to shame.
Nah. Why would it
Oh,
make things
I don't know
easier
about
for the
that.
community?
Now don't get all psyched up just because she praised you.
Whatever, I'm psyched!
The form was so easy. I could just fill in all of my friends and be like,
Ow,
hey, you should invite
my
these
head.
people.
See?
You didn't listen to
What
me,
did I
but
just tell you?
I could do that.
Oh, it really hurts.
He'll be fine. Here, I'll take care of it for you.
Leia truly handles her staff well, but Jude handles Leia even better.
Huh.
Hmm.
Him. Okay. This is relevant with the stream. My friend was recently telling me how she saw a post about someone being angry that their moot ships themselves with the character and felt angry and betrayed. And that's just pure weakness. Imagine not sharing one of the loves of your life with your best friend. Oh my god, I've seen that before.
Well, some people do get like crazy possessive.
Oh my god, they're so it's so cringe actually.
I'm confession.
Okay.
I do sometimes feel that way about some characters. Like if I see somebody who really likes Oshifan, I'm like, you don't deserve him. I'll admit it.
Put him
but
back.
I never get weird about it because I know that that's just a fictional character. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter that they
like-
don't deserve him.
Like you don't go after people about it, you just think it. That's the difference. That's the difference between like you and these crazy people. That's the difference between like the civilized culture and like
the civilized, I'm sipping my wine and looking at you very judgingly.
versus the people that have just like crawled out of primordial soup, like, oh, I'm gonna bully you because you like the same character as me.
You have passed. You've passed the vibe check.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
allowed
You're-
to love Oshifant.
Azai, you're allowed to date Oshifan if you want. But oh my god, I have seen that, and every time I see it, I'm like, block. Like I don't want to deal with you.
Oh,
I don't want you in my community. I'm out of here.
obviously his wife and also his dad with a shotgun. I'm on the porch just waiting.
You have to pass the vibe check or you get shot.
You don't want to be like this.
Yeah, you really don't. You do not.
Yes, Ultra, yes. It's because you can't control your emotions, right? But you
Yeah.
can control what you do about
You
them.
can control your, like, what you, like, the reaction to the emotion.
Yeah, you can control it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So while I may be an intensely possessive person, I'm also rational and not a fucking freak.
Oh my god, yeah. Like, whenever I see somebody who's just like, I only, like, if, I don't like it when other people, like, I don't know, really like this character, I'm like, alright, I don't need you in my life then, bye! Making the adjustments we talked about yesterday, I'm not gonna lie, I can't tell if this is worse. Oh my god, I'm scared, but excited. So welcome. The topic right now is people who are like ship with fictional characters, but are like possessive and cringe about it.
So we're talking about people who get like way too serious about their fictional scrunglows.
Yeah.
And you know Soot knows the copy pasta, I'm sure, of like
yeah, the Raymond from
like
Animal Crossing.
Yeah, the Animal Crossing, like, you don't deserve him. I expect him to be packed up in boxes and ready for me to take him within 24 hours or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, people are like legit like that. Like, that's not a meme.
Yes.
People are like that.
People are like that!
You blocked that memory out. Well, it's coming back real quick. I mean, it's been there. It's me with Jane Doe when they draw. Oh god. I mean, well, Soot, here's the difference. You don't do anything about that. You're just like, oh, that's a little cringe. I'm gonna not interact with this person because this is weird. Not like actively saying like, hey, Jane Doe should be in boxes by next week.
Soot?
Wait,
do you have a confession?
Soot, Soot, are you cringe? Thank you for the care package.
Oh, hold on.
You make one Jane Doe joke and Soot went off. Get off my dick.
Oh.
To be fair, I don't think Soot does that to strangers on the internet. Yeah, that's called a bit. I don't think. So, do you do that to strangers on the internet? Please tell me you don't. And I can never talk. Okay, all right. Acceptable answer. But oh my god, there's because I've been seeing this online occasionally because like I like the same character as this person. There is an insane person who like tries to dox people that like the same character as her, and it is crazy. The only reason I started talking to Vel is because she picked me up in my scruff. Yeah. I was wondering if we need to be reformed more or not. What the fuck? Yeah. I'm being legit, too.
What? I'm sorry. I got a message and I needed to respond to it immediately, so I just missed the past, like, minute of conversation.
Did you get a message from like, Bila or something?
Not from Bilo, but from an artist.
Oh, understandable. I was hoping it would be Bilo, because I'm like, Bilo?
I know! I messaged her, I messaged her again, and I still haven't heard anything from her, and I'm getting very worried.
I'm worried too.
28th, I messaged her again. I messaged her on the 10th, no response. I messaged her on the 28th, no response.
Yeah. If anyone hears from Below, let us know.
Please let us know.
Because we are getting a little worried. But the topic was that there's a insane person that likes the same character as I do, and apparently they've been doxing all of the people that also like this character.
Oh my god!
Insane. Like,
which character?
Raven Vesperia.
No way!
I know, right? Like, I was like, it had to be my fucking guy. Why did it have to be my guy?
My god.
Well,
that is the nerd guy.
it is literally like my guy. And the only reason I found out about this is because there used to be a really, really cool fan artist that would make merch of like exclusively him. And I loved her shit. Like, I bought most of it because I was like, oh my god, Raven merch. And she got doxxed and harassed off the internet by this person. God. So I'm like, really? Yeah. It's insane. Like, people are literally like so cringe sometimes. Yeah, geez Louise. Anyway, I should tell her to put Raven in boxes. You don't deserve him. Anyway, the lesson here to learn today is that yikes. Just yikes.
Just yikes.
Yikes. Used to be a pretty bad person, honestly, but then I grew out of high school. True. A lot of people just act the same as they were when they were like 15. It's cringe. Imagine like never growing as a person. It's kind of sad.
And that's a wrap.
Literally could not be me.
Yep.
I've been through like 8 character arcs in the past 4 years alone.
so much character development over on the Bell side.
I'm just getting started.
Yeah, Forever 28, going through character arcs at 28.
Oh man, that character art I had at 28.
Woo! Insane. I mean, I've definitely gone through character arcs within the past few years, but you know, you gotta grow as a person. You gotta learn.
Oh, learning.
You're on your 3rd character arc, I think. I see. One Piece is nothing on Vel.
Your 3rd character arc in life or in the last year?
Like, that's a big difference.
Get a job, quit, become VTuber. The unemployed to VTuber pipeline. In the last 12 months? Oh, okay.
Oh, damn. So it's living out an anime life over there.
It's just January. I meant in the last year, as in like, you know, the length, not like 2025.
Yeah.
A Spyrix casing.
I'm talking about the length? Oh my god.
It looks like a storage space for Spyrixes, but the contents are destroyed.
Did Gaius do this?
Whoever it was leveled the larger facilities and warehouses, but left the other buildings intact.
In other words, their goal is not an invasion or to wipe out the military.
I'm not going to tell you what this commission is for, however.
Uh-huh.
I have to tell you, I did not say like what
We should hurry and
you're.
look for Balin.
I didn't say ner, for instance. Okay, I just
Okay.
wrote like I just gave them the reference for neurosis. And do you want
Okay.
to know what this artist shortened your name to?
Oh no. What did they tell you?
It's neuro.
No. Oh, that's the worst. No, that's horrible. Imagine. Ugh. Alright, I just looked at what Errol sent me because I'm getting work from Errol right now. I love it. I think it's great, personally. And that's my official response.
Hey yo.
Yeah, that's the winner. Go ahead.
Clap clap clap.
Clap, 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 clap.
So if you had a panel at a con, would you do it with like a big screen and your VTuber? How does that work? You can do it either way.
Yeah.
Some people do it like virtually, so that they're still a VTuber. Some people come with like a mask and like you know, glasses. The full you can't actually see my face, therefore it's not
Yeah, therefore it's not
like
me.
me. And some people just come and don't give a shit.
Yeah. Like, generally, I don't know, like, the ideal for me would be, like, presenting if I were to do a panel at a VTuber thing, I would prefer to do it as my VTuber, but I'd also want to be there, and I'm not bringing my fucking computer with me, so I guess I'd just show up with a mask and glasses and be like, hey, it's me.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, I don't know. It would be hard.
Yeah.
I don't think I would want to do a panel in my flesh.
Yeah, like, I'd prefer to do it as the VTuber, but also, like, I don't want to bring my
logistics.
equipment.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. And I don't know if there's any, like, is there...
Just have a friend and hijack their setup.
Yeah, but also that means the friend has to bring their setup. It's a pain.
Well, the friend lives there. You don't have to bring anything.
True. I mean, you would think that maybe they would have just a spare computer somewhere at the convention to use. I mean, obviously the tracking would be...
It does seem like they should have just like a setup for panels that you can use, like borrow.
Yeah, like it seems like they just should have that. Because some people have like specific setups they need, or like, and well, they have specific setups they don't want to bring it because it's also like a liability to bring it with them. So it'd be better for them to just have something there. I don't know. You did one like that? Oh, whoa. Gotta make my outfit really simple. I can just cosplay myself with the eyes. The context freak me out. Oh, I've never done colored context before. They seem weird. You know, funny expensive diving suits are for... Oh, but oh no, Don can't cosplay himself. I mean, I can't cosplay myself either. I have to chop my legs off. I'm not doing that. Plus, like cosplaying as an alternative to actually just like being the VTuber at a panel, I don't like it as much. I never got the no legs bit. I don't want anyone looking at my feet. Lay off it. Grab green cloth around your shoes and request that anyone taking the video keyed out later. Oh my, that's so smart. That's so smart.
That is kind of funny.
That is
That would
funny.
be kind of funny.
It's either they had all the equipment for me. Oh.
Oh.
They never advertised that, so I didn't know.
Yeah, they don't make it obvious. Although
Like-
I guess maybe they don't want to make it too obvious.
I mean, I don't know why they wouldn't want to make it obvious, because that's kind of a big thing.
Yeah, but then what if somebody gets weird about it?
Like, how so?
Either like trying to find the room that people use or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
I mean, I'm assuming that, like, it would be in a private staff-only room.
I would hope so, but I don't
Yeah.
know.
So why handcuffs are always in gloves, because people get weird about it. I mean, I think so.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Some
That's-
people do like they put gloves on.
Yeah. Got to steal all the VTuber computers in a massive heist. Oh my god. You're just gonna walk in and just steal the VTuber computer?
Errol's on board.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're stealing the VTuber computer.
I can't believe the size of this facility. Everything in Olympia.
Oh god.
Demon Fang!
I don't think so.
Not bad.
Okay.
You ready? Demon Fang! Demon Fang!
The Dubs because Hololive is like breaking. Oh yeah. Well, Hololive's a different story.
Tipo, are you okay? Yep, I'm all okay. I feel much.
There's always
I do like a lot of
Like
the
a city in
talents
and of
and
itself.
Hollow Stars and stuff, but sometimes the way that like they
I
run
don't know
things
any of
little cringe, a little weird.
I do not know any of them at all.
I watch some of them. But like some of the, things that Hololive in general does is just kind of like okay, you don't have me here, fellas. Yeah, like the idol culture stuff. That's it. Oh my god, Dulcet, hi. As I watch some streams or clips, I feel like they're limiting themselves all the time. So I don't have as much fun watching the ones I like the most. I mean, it depends. It
Okay, now
depends.
tell me.
Okay.
You tell me that I'm the one you like the most.
Wait. Oh, whether okay, sorry. Shaq, you didn't hear earlier. We don't even know what we do for a panel.
Also, we have no current plans to run a panel. It was just
Yeah,
Dude.
yeah. We're just talking.
Curious.
About it. We're just
We're
shooting
just
the
curious.
shit. No breadstick.
yeah. What about your
gobble panel.
1,000 breadsticks?
Only if I'm a guest. And they
I
haven't
thought it was
invited
gonna
me.
be a panel.
I only want to do it if I'm a guest. Then I'll buy 1,000 breadsticks for the panel.
I see.
It's only then. I'm not doing it out of my own like volition. No, Offkai has to invite me to do that. That's my stipulation.
Damn.
Yeah. Kals is very. I know Kals is very helpful. What? Don't worry about it.
Help me.
Uh-oh.
Are you okay?
No.
Me when Alvin's not on screen. The crowd
Thank you.
shocked to leave
I think
report
I'll be
only
okay now.
eyewitnesses refuse to talk about the event.
This place seems deserted. Do you know where everyone went?
Some
Need to
people got out
hydrate.
early. I don't know about the rest. It was pretty chaotic.
Did you see the attackers?
The soldiers hit us like a wave. They were led by some guy with a giant sword and a flying woman.
Ugh.
Well,
Ugh.
that settles it.
Ugh.
They told
Ugh.
us they'd destroy every last Spyrix, then they ordered us to retreat.
Sounds like something he'd say.
Wait,
Did you
it
hydrate?
can't be.
I did.
Gaius must be planning to
Did
eliminate
you?
every Spyrix in the entire world.
Just to stop the Otherworld reactor plan?
Okay.
Isn't that a bit extreme?
That was a
I
long
had to
pause.
think about it. I was like, did I?
You
Olympia's
have to think,
situation
just like,
won't change
hmm.
as long as it has
Am I
access to
thirsty
Spyrix.
right now?
Even if the plan is halted,
Hmm.
someone else will
Have
eventually
I
come up with
drank something in the past 10
By eliminating
seconds?
Spyrix, Gaius is going right to the heart of the two-world problem.
Sounds like a lot of work.
I mean, we are thirsty,
But
Alvin's
if
on
Gaius is
screen,
anything,
but
he's determined. Damn it. That puts Balin in danger.
Excuse me. Do you know anything about someone named Balin? He's a Spyrix engineer.
You might find him over in the Spyrite Research Wing. What? Officially, it's called the Military Research Wing, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. Those freaks are probably still wreaking havoc over there.
correct. They are freaks. I mean, Gaius isn't, but the other one.
I'm sure he's okay.
Don't worry about me. You just worry about Gaius.
Yeah, but still,
You already have enough on your plate. Your job is to keep moving forward, remember?
Oh, Alvin.
We don't have time to worry right now. The sappy stuff will have to wait.
all right, thanks.
So where's this military research wing anyway?
Just ahead, if it's still
Hmm.
standing. Be careful.
You too.
You sure you're gonna be okay?
Save it, I'm fine.
Oh, Alvin.
Do you gamers like tabletop RPGs?
I have not played a lot. I listen to D&D podcasts sometimes, though.
I like. We actually had a very long discussion about this in Belford fairly
Yes.
recently. Which is basically that I like the roleplay aspect of tabletop RPGs, but I'm not that big on the actual like combat and stuff. Because
Yeah.
I don't really care about rolling numbers and doing math to determine whether or not we won.
Yeah.
I just want to like collaboratively tell a story.
Yeah. I like the collaborative storytelling part of it. And
So I also see like the necessity for that sort of like I don't mind rolling the dice like to see how well I do at an action.
yeah.
It adds a very interesting aspect to the storytelling where you're working around these status checks, and it helps keep players in line as far as like
Yeah.
what they can and can't do, what they are and aren't good at. Like you can't go off and be God.
Yeah. You can't go
At least not
stupid, go
not
crazy.
at the start.
Yeah.
Maybe later.
Yeah, I mean, there's been like at least one podcast I listened to that did a system that was very narrative driven rather than like doing math. Like the rules were extremely simplified, and actually, like if I were to go into tabletop RPG, I would prefer a system like that because holy shit, sometimes I look at whenever I think about doing D&D or anything, all the numbers give me hives.
I don't mind, like, I really enjoy setting up a character sheet, for instance, with, like, all the little, like, doodads and punching the numbers and making sets and whatever, you know, that kind of thing. It's just the combat, it tends to be, it takes a long time, and there's not anything else going on except for I stab them with my daggers 3 times because I'm a rogue and that's what I do.
Yeah.
And I roll my dice, and then I roll my dice again, and my turn's over.
Yeah.
But also, yeah, Dawn, Daggerheart was brought up by, I believe, Jens during the conversation. I personally have not heard of it. I mean, I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about it. I've been both a player and a DM. I do not like DMing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work.
It is so much work, and I think a lot of it has to do with the players that I've DM'd for. I just did not. I'm a busy person to begin with, and I'm not a very energetic person either, so doing anything is like a massive endeavor for me.
Yeah.
So to already have like this hurdle of like, oh my god, this is so much work and I'm putting so much into it, and then I show up to every session and I just didn't feel like my effort was being met by the players and like appreciated. Yeah. So I like really lost motivation, and then I ended up just going, I quit. We're not doing this anymore.
Yeah, I've never done DMing, but I have been a player, and there's only one long-ish campaign that I was part of, and there were some negatives that I wasn't a fan of. And it was mostly DM related.
I would be super down to trying a new system or like a one shot or whatever, if anybody wanted to set it up.
Yeah. It's all a matter of like somebody else has to set it up.
Yeah, somebody else has to take the initiative because I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm busy. I'm tired.
We're so tired.
I'm so tired.
Too busy and tired. Okay, somebody else then.
All right, that's 3 people out.
Yeah.
Roll for initiative
right now. You can roll for that? Okay.
2-ish hour one shots. That sounds nice. I would be down. Just the other thing for D&D is that, like, or you know, tabletop RPGs is scheduling.
Oh my god.
It's a fucking nightmare.
It is. Oh, Corey's changing your Twitter name tomorrow. Oh my god.
She may have decided to move it forward either because she got impatient or because of the Vexpo applications closing soon.
Yeah. That could be it.
Okay, so we have 2 people in this chat who enjoy being DM. And I don't know, Ozma might also enjoy being DM since they talked about having one-shots. I don't know. Surely.
Also, guys who does things like make phone calls. Am I playing at being a DM? Just have a chronic towards the spoons. Ah, I see, I see, I see. I mean, I don't think I would ever have spoons for like a big, massive, like, long campaign. Because, like, that's a lot of effort, man. That's like so much. Those being stuck as DMs forever because making a phone call to ask for help is too much effort. Oh my god, Cappy Barista, welcome in. Well, it's more like, I don't know. It's like, because on one hand, like DM is a lot of setup and stuff. And,
Yeah. It's
like,
so much prep work, and then the entire time that you're being a DM while you're playing, it's almost like being
herding cats.
No, I wouldn't say that. More like being
Huh.
I don't know how to
Find
put
Baylor
it.
or Gaius at this rate.
Let's look somewhere else.
Like
Hold on.
What is it?
We got Alvin go through the door.
hmm.
Even if I heard a cat start, don't worry about it.
Like the entire time you have to be paying so much attention to the players. Like
This
you're
confirms
managing
it.
all your own
They
shit.
created a spyrite with the
Yeah.
information Exodus
Sorry,
gave
Alvin's
them.
talking.
Something
He's
called
so
Vault.
handsome.
Interesting.
Oh,
So Gilland really was trying
but
to
you're
save
also
Olympus
paying
with
attention
Spyrites.
to like
What?
the every
According
little
to
thing
this,
that the
that
players
Spyrite thing
do
was powered
in
Yeah.
terms of
half an
like,
hour ago.
okay, what
Sounds
are
like
they
it was one of
interested
the reasons
in?
for the chaos
How
that
can I,
transpired here.
you know,
Where'd it go?
facilitate this?
I
Is
don't know
something
exactly,
making
but
them,
it looks like it climbed
you
to one of the
know, is
floors
somebody
above us. What do
like
you think?
zoning
might be worth
out?
checking out.
Is this not
Why
interesting
do
to
you say
them?
that?
But it's interesting to this other person, so I
don't
have
have
to
any
somehow
proof,
like
but I
balance
think
it.
Gaius might have
Yeah.
activated it. If he did, we should find him nearby.
But what would be his
Player
motive
changing
for
canon
using
with the
Spyrite?
joke. Oh
I
god.
have the same question. I think it's important we get in contact with him.
Jude, it's not that I don't want to meet him. But if Gaius is dead set on destroying all Spyrixes, I doubt he'll listen to anything we have to say.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. If that's his plan, then I'll just have to stop it.
You say that now, but we all know how much you respect him. Just as you respect Mila.
Please, Rowan. There's no need for this.
You sure you won't back down in front of your hero, kid?
Hey, Jude doesn't need a lecture from you.
Yeah! Who died and made you head honcho?
It's okay. I do respect Gaius, but it doesn't mean I have to follow his path. I can create my own. Otherwise, I'll never make my own decisions. I won't grow up to be who I want to be.
Well said.
Wow. Correct. Jude is a doofus. Oh.
Hey,
Well.
who turned out the lights?
The base's power went out.
Let's proceed with caution.
Oh no, it's scary. The lights are out.
Alvin, hold my hand.
Alvin, if only somebody would like hold me.
If only somebody with a brown jacket would
Cradle us lovingly in his arms. Alvin, I'm so scared. I need your jacket.
You're making me look bad.
We're so strong when we work together. Yeah, everyone's so cool.
Oh my god, Errol, you're redesigning?
Errol? Errol, you have a brown jacket just like Alvin?
Oh my god. Just like Alvin?
Watch out, everyone! I'm ready! Hey, try water! Go, Tipo! Okay! Nothing! Go, Tipo!
Not redesigned, just new outfits, really? Oh my god. Look at this guy getting a new outfit. That's so cool.
Are there more?
You're making me look bad.
Go!
Not bad.
You're in the perpetual state of like, I have all these outfits and for what?
What?
Just like holding them like, what do I do with these?
I'm here! Let's do this!
Don't give yourself a big jacket just because women like them.
It's not working!
I'll cover you.
Energize! I'm on fire!
My will shall lay our path.
Just keeps.
Oh my god, Alvin leveled up.
Oh,
Oh, and you're so cool. With your big jacket.
select.
Oh, okay.
What should I have done? Leia's been really sad recently.
Is it about Agria?
She slapped Leia's hand away even though Leia was trying to save her.
Why'd she have to be so cruel?
A little cruelty won't kill Leia. She must have struck some sort of nerve in Agria.
The only thing that can kill
Some
Leia is a
part of
gun.
herself that she just couldn't let go.
Why
Well-
are you taking Agria's side?
You didn't kill
I'm
her.
not taking her side. I just understand her is all. I know what it's like to get trapped in a prison of one's own design.
So what could we have done?
If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't have attacked you the way I did. But I do know one thing.
Women
didn't
just
do
like, look at
anything
my
wrong.
big wood eyes and
Yeah.
how beautiful I am.
Obviously.
Can I have your jacket? I have a feeling that Soot's jacket got stolen by somebody.
Yeah.
So did somebody steal your jacket?
Who stole your jacket?
Who stole your jacket forever? Don't touch my cool fucking jacket! Who stole your cool jacket? So you're just trauma dumping now.
I'm not afraid of the dark.
I don't want to talk about it.
We're counting on you, Elise.
So you've been talking about it. Yeah, imagine trauma dumping. Couldn't be us, right, fellas? That bit got away from me. Yeah, it sure did. That reminds me of the time when I was 12. Oh no, Don.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm still scared!
By any chance, were you over 6 feet and did you have abs when you were 12?
Please, we must know. Never view my secret. Oh, he totally was.
Oh, no, jeez. Sounds like I don't even know what this is about. Do I explain? Do I explain to the people what fucking I went through during my lunch?
Sure, do it.
So, there is a voice actor for Genshin Impact who also streams. He's a white boy, okay?
Mm-hmm, white guy.
I don't know how to pronounce his name. Zach Aguilar or something.
What is he? Who does he voice?
He voices Ether, whatever the fuck the boy main character.
Okay, boy main character.
Play as, yes. And he tweeted. What if I stream Love in Deep Space?
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Okay. A little context further back, actually. There's another guy who's a big streamer who streams Love in Deep Space. I don't really know anything about him except that apparently he's got some, like, he's a very bad person. Let's just put it like that.
Okay.
He's toxic and gross and possibly has
disgusting man. Yes.
Possibly has charges against him for certain things.
Oh
yes, that
gross.
Kind of person. Okay, great. So he streamed Love in Deep Space, like I don't know, about a week ago, and his community has been harassing Love in Deep Space players since then.
How classic.
So yes, yeah. So it's just great. So this Genshin Impact voice actor tweeting this, and the consensus of people that I've seen, because I don't fucking know this guy, is that he's an okay dude. Like, he's not toxic, but at the same time, you know his community is full of Genshin Impact fans. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
and they're horrible.
Yes, and Genshin Impact fans are Genshin Impact fans.
Yeah.
So but one of the things that people are harassing Love and Deep Space players about, these Genshin Impact fans, is they claim that the Love and Deep Space guys look like 12-year-olds.
What?
Yes. And I'm like, what fucking 12-year-old have you seen that's over 6 feet tall and has the most ripped abs you've ever seen?
What kind of 12-year-olds do you know?
Exactly. So that's what this whole were you over 6 feet tall and have 6-pack abs when you were 12?
God, I wish I looked like that when I was 12. Like,
I know,
God damn,
right?
like,
Me too.
Man.
But I find it incredibly ironic coming from Genshin Impact players specifically, because nobody in Genshin Impact looks like they're older than 20, and they have playable, like, literal children that are playable.
Yeah.
So
it's gross.
The hypocrisy is off the charts.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
they're fundamentally wrong.
pretty sure that Genshin players don't know what, like, real people look like, so. The Genshin Impact, the jail pipeline is real. No, Errol, don't say true things in my chat. No. We're coming for Love and Deep Space.
Because Love and Deep Space is for women.
Yeah. It's a women game. That means it's cringe.
That means it's cringe.
Yeah.
Blue Archive is just another sexy women game.
Yeah, it's for guys, which means it's cool. If it's for women, it's cringe. If my anime waifus tell me that I'm very handsome and hot and have a six-pack and I'm ripped, then that's just a really cool game. But if Guy tells me that I'm beautiful and will help me through my period, that's cringe.
That's cringe and disgusting.
It's
you
disgusting.
should go die.
Yeah.
Which is actually a comment that I've seen, because I spent my lunch researching this because I was like, holy shit. And yes, people are these people harassing Love and Deep Space players are sending death threats.
Oh my fucking god. I have short polygon woman in my gacha that calls me a stud muffin. There's 4 actual ladies in Blue Archive, the rest are 16. It's disgusting.
Gross.
Gross.
I had no idea it was that bad. I knew Blue Archive was gross, but I didn't know it was that gross.
Gross.
But also, so in response to you're making it sound like people don't like women. People like women as objects. That's why they like them
Correct.
as PNGs.
Correct. Women don't have feelings. That's why Love and Deep Space is cringe, because why would women like that? They wanna tell me that I'm sexy and have an 8-pack. That's all they wanna do. They also wanna fuck me.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
What was the other thing? So luckily, I looked at the comments on this Genshin Impact voice actors thing, tweet saying like, "Oh, what if I streamed Love and Deep Space?" And the comments for him were actually not that gross.
Okay.
It was mostly people either saying yes, or people saying, "Hey, please don't do this because we've already got, men in our space that was previously like women only, who are being gross and weird and harassing us. So like, please don't bring more of that to us. So don't stream it because that's not, the right audience."
Yeah.
So fingers crossed that he listens and sees those comments and like, if he's actually not a fucking sellout. I don't know what else to say. farming Love and Deep Space for content to be like, haha, look at women enjoying things.
Yeah. Oh my god, how dare women enjoy things? I can never play Love and Deep Space stuff because I'm straight, because Vel got all the men first. Incorrect. It's Silas.
Silas is my boy. You can have the rest of. Well, actually, no. You can't have Zane because that's Maury's boy, and you can't have Raphael because that's Milo's boy.
You can have one man, and he's the worst one. Oh wait, I forgot Caleb's here too. I don't think it would.
You can have them both.
Yeah, you can have Caleb and the other fucking guy. I don't remember him.
Gee, how could you shoot me like this? Your first message into the stream was just point blank right at me.
You're really just like shooting her dead on the spot. Really?
Damn.
Those men are my stalwart companions in the war on feminine unhappiness. Oh my god, Soot. Oh god, hi Spooky's pajamas too. The truth nuke.
Okay, correction. Raphael is Bilo and Mimi's boy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Raphael has 2 hands, so acceptable.
So true.
Yeah. However, if anybody else other than Mimi and Bilo wants Raphael, I'm gonna ask you to put him in boxes and have him off your island very soon. Unfortunately.
Oh my god, we've come full circle.
Silas only has 1 dick. You better have him in boxes.
Oh my god, bro.
He'll do this. god. Oh god.
Carol, I have to ask what that means. Wait, what is love and deep peace virtue signaling?
Please, what does that mean?
Please explain.
What are we virtue signaling for?
Oh, whatever Soot was doing with the feminine unhappiness thing.
Oh, I see.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because my brain was already in the topic of like gross men harassing women for existing. Thing.
Yeah.
But that whole like this whole thing about like virtue signaling. So I used to be super into Overwatch.
Yeah.
Like I played thousands of hours of Overwatch 1. And obviously, you know, existing as a woman on the internet, playing MMO games, playing games like Overwatch that are like, you know, team-based, PvP, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
You end up sometimes meeting people who are not very nice.
Yes, yeah.
It's the reality of being a woman on the internet. But the worst, most of the time, you just brush it off, whatever, block them, report them, move on with your life.
Yeah.
By far the worst time that I've ever had it happen was on Overwatch. And I was not in voice chat. I was not anything. Just playing the game.
Just keeps getting better.
And this. So I don't know. You've never played Overwatch, right?
Nope.
Okay, I didn't think so. I'm like, this is not a. I don't think Nur would even care to try it, kind of thing. You know.
I'm not a shooty.
Yeah,
I'm not
really a shooty game person either. But Overwatch just fucking tickled something in my brain and grabbed me by the throat.
Yeah.
But there is a character in the game whose name is Widowmaker, and she's a sexy, like, femme fatale, spy, assassin lady, whatever, right?
Yeah.
And she's a sniper, which means that she's the hardest character in the game to actually be a worthwhile teammate as.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy playing Widowmaker, of course, naturally. And he's getting pissed off because I'm a healer and I'm at the team and he's all the way back on top of a building being a sniper, and I'm like, I'm not leaving the whole team just to go heal your stupid ass.
Yeah.
And waste his space, not actually helping us. Anyway. This is what I'm thinking in my mind. And oh my god, he gets on voice chat and he's like calling me slurs and all this other stuff, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. But the reason that this popped up in my brain specifically is because, and this is also the only time I've had any random stranger stand up for me, some other guy got on voice chat and started fighting with him.
Oh my god.
And so then, of course, you know, the original guy is like calling him a white knight and blah, blah, blah. And oh my god. Jesus Christ, dude. That was it. Nothing really happened from there. We lost the match. We moved on with our lives. I left the queue and managed to get re-queued into the same team.
Mm-hmm.
With the same guy, who immediately started talking shit again, and I left the match. I just forfeited it.
Insane behavior. The moral of the story is, if you see somebody act like a complete fool, stand up for the person who's getting yelled at.
Correct. Yeah. I made a post on Blue Sky probably like a month ago or something. I don't know. Talking about, because I still think about that guy who stood up for me, and I'm like, man, I hope he's having a really good day.
I hope he's having a great life. Seems like a cool person.
His life is perfect.
Yeah. I hope nothing bad ever happens to him. Insane behavior with that sniper dude. Yeah. Well, I don't. That's why I don't ever play like competitive style games, like including fighting games, including Overwatches, including the League of Legends, because damn, I've seen that in real life, and that scares the shit out of me.
Fair, very fair.
Like people, like I've seen people like ruin their desks and stuff over.
Oh
that
yeah, yes, yeah. That shit's scary.
Like not over the internet, like in real life.
Yeah. So slightly too real talk. I probably shouldn't say family member, generic family
member.
Was someone who would play shooty games like Call of Duty and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And get very angry and had like a huge speaker set up so you would hear the gunfire throughout the entire house, and it was just absolutely miserable and horrifying and scary.
Yeah. A very strategy not to directly defend someone, but instead start talking over the mean person. That's actually a funny way to do it.
That is a pretty good strategy.
Yeah. Whereas like the level up pose for 30 minutes. Yeah.
And he looks so good doing it.
He's hot, okay?
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're
fuck you, Baltimore.
This weekend, you're a big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars. Bad deal. Cars that break down. Thieves. If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill, you can kiss my ass.
Like that
I just want to go back to this comment that Mimi made. Is truly funny.
What? I probably missed it.
Period trackers are gross because it's China collecting sensitive information. They aren't aware. Incorrect, dumb fuck. I'd give my home address and social security to Raphael if he asked.
I mean, to be honest, like, I don't use.
think I would trust them more than our own government.
Correct. Like, legit. Like, I don't use period trackers because safety. Especially in this climate, but
yeah,
I would like. If you had to, or if you really needed to use a period tracker, Love and Decay is probably the safest one.
Right? Like, there's so much going on there that's, you know, they're in a different country.
Yeah, different country. It's a game. So
it's a game.
You could just say, I was having a bad day and I just wanted someone to care for me.
Yeah, you have plausible deniability and reasons to not tell the truth in the app.
Yeah.
Like, you could be like, well, I just forgot to tell him that I was on it, and then I remembered because I was having a bad day.
Yeah.
That's why there's a big gap.
Mm-hmm. So, like, actually though, like, at first when it came out, I was like, oh man, fucking don't trust period trackers. Like, I never use them. But I'm like, as I think about it more, I'm like, actually, like, if you want to use one, this is the way to go.
Yes, yeah, like it gives you like plentiful excuses if they were to ever even get a hold of the information from a
foreign country
that's in an entirely different country.
Like, they can't do anything. Like, they aren't obligated to ever get that information out because different country, different rules. Why do they give a shit about your other country's, you know, government? And good to be honest, I don't know what China would do with your period information.
Right? What are they gonna do with it?
What do they want with that? Like, this is like the one case where I'm like, okay, I think we're good here.
Yeah. I used it one time just to see what, you know, what the voice lines are and things like that. Because it's got content. I'm a sucker for content. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I can do it.
Oh no, she's too weak for the Love and Deep Space
too
period.
Weak. I'm too weak. I'm sorry. I'm just, you know, I don't get embarrassed by like the really spicy content, but I'm like sitting here alone playing Love and Deep Space, and Silas is like, "Oh, dude, how are you feeling?" And I'm like, "I can't do it. I can't do it, man."
That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. It's like you're already a lot braver than me because I can't listen to like
the audio.
The audio stuff. Like
The
I couldn't
audio things
even.
are my favorite. I'm not gonna lie.
I can't do it, man. I can't.
Yeah, it's not. It's specifically made to be anti-nerf.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
I mean, I already like can't listen to the because they made them for Rune Factory as well.
Yeah.
And I can't listen to if it's in Japanese, I can listen to it, but if it's like in English and I can hear it, I can't do it, man.
I mean, you could just switch the audio in Love and Deep Space to another language.
True, I could. That's like the only way I could do it.
Yeah. And you would have to read it then, but they all come with scripts.
Yeah. But then there's the problem of like, because if I read it, I read a lot faster than the audio, and I don't know, if you don't like listen to the whole thing manually, it doesn't give you a reward for it. So it's like I'm just sitting there twiddling my thumbs. Play Deep Space in German so you can get either a little what?
There is no German voiceover. I'm sorry. There's only English, Korean, Japanese, and 2 different versions of Chinese.
Yeah. It means butterfly. It means little butterfly. Okay.
I'm just getting started.
So one of the text messages for Silas, who's my boy, my favorite, of course. Everybody here knows that.
Yeah.
And he's basically like picking things up at the store for the main character, for your player character. And one of the things he gets is like period supplies.
Oh.
And he's there and he's like, God, there's so many choices. Like, which one? He's like, fuck it, I just bought one of everything.
You know what? I love the spirit there. That's a real wife guy there. You did. Wait, what? You bought one of everything?
That's expensive, bro.
That's a lot of money. I already cringe when I ever buy something for myself.
Period supplies, if they're unopened, they must, right?
What is this, self-PR? So it is literally just like growing 7 feet tall in chat, just like I'm the wife guy here.
What is prepared? That's funny.
That is hilarious. How much? That must have been like hundreds of dollars, man. Like whenever I have to buy like a new set of pads, I'm like, oh, that's so much money. Are you talking like your person drenches of burgundy?
That's actually less than I expected.
Oh my god, son.
It's a lot of money, but I expected more.
To be honest, I thought it would be like 200.
Yeah, I was thinking it's somewhere in 200, 250.
Depending on the store too, because some stores don't have a lot of variety.
That's true. That's a very good point.
Yeah. Sometimes I go to a store and they don't even like have the brand that I like. It's like
So
God damn.
I actually have this is horrible. So it's on the topic of period products. I promise it's not gross.
Okay.
For those Swedish people out there. I had like a very particular brand and style because I've had a lot of difficulties with the quantity.
It looked like a horror movie, you're saying?
Yeah. So very particular about it. And but the thing is that have you ever like ordered supplies online?
No, I've never done that. I just do it
Okay,
in store.
don't ever do it.
Okay.
I couldn't find the ones I liked in a store like near me. So I ordered online and oh my god, I'm like the quality of the product was like disturbingly different.
Oh.
Like, I don't know if it was a knockoff, but it was like from official like store. Not like a third party seller.
That's weird.
Yes, yeah. Like there was like glue overflow. So there was just like patches of glue, like just hardened on. And it was like, oh my god.
Gross.
This is disturbing.
Ew. Man.
Yeah, so now I strictly buy from in the store.
Yeah. Contraband handmade from ants. Ew. Ew. Gross. Like literally whenever I need something, it's like, oh shit, I'm out. I gotta go like right now. I never have any advance. It's like, oh fuck, gotta go to the store like this second, or else I'm gonna bleed everywhere.
No.
So they give her the care package.
I will say the amount of clothes that I've ruined over time.
Oh my god.
It's really a tragedy.
Yeah, usually I'm pretty on top of it. I have ruined some clothes before though. I think it's a rite of passage.
It's usually like I slept a little bit too long.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway, welcome to the period talk.
I'm so sorry, but not actually.
I'm not sorry. It's a part of life.
You gotta learn, guys.
Y'all, if you like women, this is what you get to deal with. If you like women and you're not a woman,
we bleeding in here. Holy fuck!
You gotta learn today. Sometimes she do free bleed. Unstreamed had 2 nickels. Oh my god.
You should be grateful it's only 2.
So I have a story for something like a collab thing I did recently.
Oh my god.
So like I'm very like I don't censor myself. I'm just like I'm a woman.
Oh.
Fucking deal with it. Like I just say whatever I'm dealing with.
Yeah.
So in the like interview thing I did with like
with Dedza
with Dedza and Roland. Like,
yeah.
They were literally like, oh, how are you doing today? I was like, well, my period started today. Yeah, it fucking sucks. And there was like a period of time I was like, oh no, did I say something to it?
Oh no! What a fucking way to start. It's funny because I was there for like a good portion of the video and I'm so sad because I missed that.
No. This was before the stream started. Like,
it wasn't on stream.
No, we were in pre-stream. I was like,
you should have done it on stream.
I should have. But I was literally just like, oh shit, are they the guys that like get uncomfortable with this? Oh beans, I fucked it up already.
Oh shit.
So you guys get to know some behind the scenes with that. I opened up with like, oh yeah, my period started today. It was shitty.
You know, it's kind of interesting to me because you don't censor yourself. You're just like, oh yeah, it's my period, whatever. I've bled all over the place, usual things.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah. I'm not that kind of person because anything that goes on in the bathroom is between me and God.
Well, I wasn't giving any I don't like give any details. I'm just like, yeah, my period started. It's a normal thing. It happens every month.
But it extends somewhat to the words for me. So I do actually like I'm not just saying things like monthly debuff for the sensitive men out there. It's also just because I kind of it makes it a little bit more fun and easy for me to talk about.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's a little different than like the sensitive men who haven't felt the touch of a woman.
About the sensitive men out there, you're gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah. Real men send gifts of chocolate and flowers on Discord these trying times. True. Or send chocolates in the mail. Come on.
We also accept cash.
Yeah, cash too.
Pay us every time we're on our period. Just give us money.
Yeah. If we ever mention that we're on a period, we're in trying times and we need like $100. Like right here, like it holds out hand, put her there, pal.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring this back around to Love in Deep Space. When they released the period tracker update, they put this article inside the game, which was like genuine medical information about like your period and whatnot, and
that's
like
cute.
Yeah, it was pretty cute. But there was some fucking mind-shattering lore drop inside of this article, which is that the hunters in Love and Deep Space have vastly better healthcare than anyone else. They get 4 days off a month for their period. Paid days off.
Wait, where can I set up, man? That sounds great.
And their supplies, their period supplies are like subsidized.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Like, this is the world we could be living in.
Oh my god. You know what? All of the guys should just step aside. That is the true woman fantasy right there.
Like, I know. Man. I got to the end of it and I was like, holy shit.
Oh my god.
This is truly a woman's paradise.
Literally, like, there's hot guys who care for you when you're on your period. You get days off. You don't have to pay for all of that, and it's expensive.
Yeah.
You ready to virtue signal more? Okay, yeah. Alright, lay it on us. Come on, tough guy. Come on. Virtue signal.
We're waiting.
I'm waiting.
We could be living in it, but weirdo fossils exist, and also incels.
Correct. What if women speak?
Not yet. I still need to get better.
Oh my god, we've advanced! Like 6 frames.
Yeah, that's right. I play video games sometimes.
Oh my god.
I know how. Pretty progressive. Is this gonna be the content of your new affiliate status, Soot?
We finally beat
This
the
means
sense
all virtue signaling.
Just another easy battle for yours truly.
Is that your brand?
If we've learned anything from Celsius and Volt, it's that Spyrites are tough customers.
They're just as strong as the Great Spirits.
Oh god, Gaius.
We were wondering when you'd show up.
Ew.
Interesting. I never expected to find you here.
So you've come to Olympias after all.
I'm assuming you're the one that activated Volt. I don't understand your motive, though. Were you testing its potential?
Potential? I would never entrust my people's lives to something as tenuous as potential. I attempted to tether with a spyrite precisely because it is something you would consider.
What?
But it was for naught.
Oh my god,
Their power is
Zelos.
far beyond
Oh my
human
God.
control. That leaves us with no choice but to eradicate every last Spyrix from this world.
So that really is your plan?
Don't you realize what would happen?
We would end the Otherworld reactor plan once and for all. Surely the end justifies my means.
What about the schism?
We will leave it in place.
I'm gonna do yearly charity
As
for the
long
Win
as
Cup.
Spyroxes
Yeah, Soot.
exist,
Are you gonna do
Yeah,
that?
threat of
right?
Olympia's
Yeah.
That's actually a
exploding
good
Riza
idea.
Maxia
Yeah, that's a
remains.
cool idea.
And what of
There are
Maxwell?
charities for that
Do
too,
you
I think.
plan to leave
Yeah.
him where he is?
It is the
I would have
duty
to
of the
look them
strong
up.
to
I don't
ensure
know
that the
them off
weak
the
do
top
not
of my head.
perish.
I do know they
Right,
exist.
Gaius?
What
Yeah.
about it isn't
They
right?
might be like
We will
more
safeguard the schism until the
local,
last
like
Spyrix
localized.
is
I don't think
destroyed.
there's like
Then
A national
we
one.
shall unite
Yeah.
the two worlds.
Yeah,
What about
sure.
all the
Okay,
people who
get
will
on it.
suffer if you eliminate their
Get on it.
Top, top.
Spyroxes? Are you just going to ignore them?
Don't worry about the poor suffering humans. Gaius will protect them.
Jude, Mila, you of all people should understand the ideals I'm striving for.
What's the point of ideals if you force them on others? Don't you see what's happening? Spyrix is a necessity
no
for these
mess
people.
November.
Take it away and they'll have nothing left.
Yes, yes, you can.
You talk only of possibilities.
No, I'm overriding both Mimi and Errol. I approve.
You know what? +2. I'm giving
This
Soot a
conversation
+2.
is pointless. Please, let's be off.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Alright, start planning then. You should host it in like not November too.
In the end,
Oh yeah, that would make it even funnier.
there are
No
still
mess
things we
November,
can
but it's
do.
like
There has
fucking
to be.
Like August.
August. Yeah. Well, don't do it in August. That's my birthday.
Oh, never mind. In September.
Yes.
Yeah.
That works. Oh my god, Alvin, hi.
I got Alvin.
What you looking at?
Balin? Balin!
Cousin.
Huh? Alfred!
It appears the elevator stopped working when the power went out. We must find some way to get them out of there.
Let's try climbing to the elevator.
Wait,
You know
we can use Volt.
Belle's getting? Do you?
How? Wait, you
They
can't
better be the
serious.
right fucking brand
You're
and
not
type.
planning on tethering with it, are you?
It better
Is
not
that
be the
really
freaky
wise?
online version.
Maybe not,
Oh,
but it's worth a shot.
I can't go back.
Only way to find out is to try. Volt, lend us your power.
No way, it worked!
Handcrafted Italian pads?
It's still stuck. We need more power.
Please, just a little more.
This must be the same backlash that hit Gilland. Give it up, Jude.
Noah's hobby is
Not yet.
doing that now.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Why do you insist on doing such reckless things by yourself?
Look who's talking.
Oh my
Oh
god!
yeah, they're all helping him.
Okay, but how does Alvin help?
If a task
He literally
cannot be
can't
done
help.
alone, then we
I
must
know,
simply do it
exactly.
He's just there in
Try
spirit.
and something's bound to stick sooner or later.
We want to help too. Uh-huh.
Thanks, everyone.
He's like, I gotta pretend to help a little bit.
Although,
Almost there.
no, he should be able to help, sort of. Because Gillen can use, like, all the people can use the Spire Eggs.
Oh, true.
I think it just, like, costs them
Thanks for the
more.
save there.
Yeah.
Balin, who are
Don't
these
worry,
people?
I can help
They're
him
patients.
recover.
Each one of them
Yes,
has a
yeah,
condition
we
that
gotta
makes it
take care of
impossible
them.
to live a normal
Yeah.
life, even with spirexes.
I'm on my way.
Wait.
We're rapidly
does that
approaching
mean
on
the
all
next
fours.
generation of Spyroxes you've been researching are
Yep. Those little critters they're using are spyrites.
These creatures are Spyrites?
They're so
Aww.
cute. But
Cute.
they don't seem any more powerful than lesser spirits.
Of course not.
To recover quickly, we're gonna need a desk.
Wait a sec. Are you telling me you don't know how
Crucial.
Spyrites are made?
Do us a favor and assume we don't.
Well, you should ask one of the other engineers if you want the full spiel. But in simple terms, you've all seen spirit fossils, right? If one of you Rhizamaxia folks pours mana into one, voila, a Spyrite is born from it.
How strange.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess there's multiple uses to those fossils, huh?
The only catch is you need a booster.
What? Wait, did you just say booster?
Yep. If someone with a booster pumps mana into a spirit fossil, the calculatrix art inside takes physical form. And that's how you make a Spyrite.
How are they different from Spyrixes?
It's a matter of art precision. These Spyrites can be as precise as the Asperixis devices from back in the day.
I didn't expect to hear that name here.
Uh-huh. Too bad Asperixis devices consume spirits.
Does that mean Spyrites don't kill spirits when they're used?
Pretty much. They're fueled by the mana stored inside spirit fossils, after all.
One thing I don't understand. These people seem to have no trouble using Spyrites. And yet, we struggle to tether with Volt.
Spyrites made from great spirits are in a whole different league. The more powerful the base spirit, the lower the chances of a successful tethering. We're still just at a 50% success rate.
Hey, but that's more than enough.
At that rate, lesser spirit Spyrites might completely replace regular Spyrixes someday.
Then people won't
Wow.
suffer and spirits won't die
Oh,
either.
it's almost like they were already solving the problem on their own.
Job, Chico.
They were.
Hey, what are pals for?
Does this mean that
Like the
Olympius's
scientists
environment might
were
recover
just
too?
doing this without anybody's help.
Yeah,
Thank
they
you,
just
Balin.
went,
You have no idea how much
guys,
this
we
helps us.
already solved global
You're
warming.
I guess.
Yeah.
But we really should be thanking you.
Guys, why are you
You're the
fighting?
ones who saved our research
We're
effort.
we solved it.
We did.
We did it.
If you hadn't saved us,
We did it.
all of our Spyrite research would have
Global
gone up in
warming's
smoke.
no more.
Someday these people will be
Yeah,
able to
we-
get
we-
on with their
you
lives
just
again.
press go anytime
Something
you
tells me
want.
this Spyrite research is going to become very important.
Looks like we found the path we've been seeking.
Yeah, we just stumbled into
Yeah.
the path you were seeking.
Although the fight's not
Yeah.
over.
Balin,
This is the funniest
tell us
part of
the exact
Xillia.
spot where you found us?
Oh,
The solution just lands
I
right
found
in their
you all
lap.
collapsed at the end of Rusal High Road. You can reach the High Road by following this passageway here.
Now Gaius will have to listen to us, right?
No, it's too late.
No, he
I
wants
don't
to
know
solve
why I
global
know
warming
this,
with war.
but that was
We
our
can't
last
do
chance
that.
to convince him.
Jude actually said, I want to fight. Select!
Oh, okay.
It must be shocking for the Olympians to see us using arts without Spyrix.
Not so much shocking as terrifying. To us, it's as if you have supernatural powers.
But in a lot of ways, it's Spyrix technology that's more powerful.
People fear what they cannot understand. That's why we're so quick to discriminate against other races and cultures.
Alvin,
Damn,
were you
bitch, that's
scared when you
real.
first came to Rhizamaxia?
I was.
Damn.
The people seem like monsters to me.
And how do you feel now?
Now, you know, some are good, some aren't.
I'm glad to hear
Did you
that.
know racism is bad?
Sounds like young men from Olympus start out quite naive.
And old men are condescending no matter which world they come from.
Correct.
Select!
You look happy. I am, now that we understand the potential of Spyrites. And it's all because Jude wouldn't give up. I'm all like, yeah, take that, world.
Jude can really do great things when he tries. I always knew that he could.
They're just as happy with his success as if it were their own.
I completely understand their sentiment, though. Jude had never been the type to lead the way. But this time, he chose a path and followed it through.
It's always good to see positive growth.
I wonder whose influence that was.
One thing's for sure, it certainly wasn't yours.
Oh?
What?
Haven't you ever heard
Damn.
of reverse psychology? Teaching by bad example?
At least your
He's a
humility
great
makes a
example.
fine example.
It's good
Aw.
to see everyone upbeat for a change.
Yes.
They're so cute. Okay, I gotta
The
feed my
hill where
puppy.
Balin found us was
Okay.
just past Helioborg Fortress.
Let's take a look. Maybe we'll find a clue that will help us get back.
well, chat. It's just you and me. We did it. We solved global warming. We did it. Lurk. Oh, thank you for the lurk paint. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We don't have to do anything else. That's it. That's it. Yeah, yeah. It is the end of the game. We found the solution and now we just chill for the rest of the game. There's no final boss. There's nothing to worry about. It's just being like, hey Gaius, we actually found a solution to global warming. Here you go. And Gaius is like, oh, cool, sweet, bro. And then he stops. Gotta chill, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, and then everybody lives happily ever after until Tales of Xillia 2, where depression hits. God, y'all, you don't even know how much I love Tales of Xillia 2. It's my favorite Tales game. It's so good. And I can't wait to one, play it again, and two, show you guys. Right, I do not, yeah, check, you always make notes, check, but yeah, Xillia 2 is my favorite for multiple reasons. I also cry a lot for Xillia 2, so, it's been a while since I cried on stream, but there is literally a scene in Xillia 2 that I always cry at, so, might happen again. I don't think I've cried on stream since, I streamed, I did the first Hello Charlotte streams with Matcha. Because we were both crying during that one. It was intense. But on my channel, I don't think I've cried since, I think it was end of Nier Automata when I cried. And that was my first year of YouTubing. So it's been a while. That's right, I'm not a wuss. I rarely cry on stream. I only did it once, like, almost 3 years ago. And there's not even a VOD of that, because I didn't record the VODs of Automata. Just the end of the game really gets me. I don't think I've ever seen you cried. Yeah, I mean, unless you're watching the Matcha stream, like, there's no chance you would have. Because, I don't cry because when I was born, my mom said kings don't cry. My mom never told me that, so I cry sometimes. Yeah, but if you've never played Nier Automata, the last gameplay segment, I'm not gonna spoil anybody. Like, that always gets me when I play it. Like, I can watch other people play it fine, but like when I personally get to that point, I can't. But if you haven't played Nier Automata, it's very, very good. I wanna stream a Nier Gestalt at some point. It's just a matter of like, I need to get it on Steam first because I only have it on PS4, and that's a pain. Amori fucked me right up. Yeah, Amori fucks you up, like, real bad. It's not a game that I cry on replay though. I definitely felt a lot of feelings when I played it for the first time though. But that was before I played that for the first time before I VTubed, so no chance of that happening. I don't know. You planned it all out. What do you mean? What do you mean I planned it all out? What? What did I plan? The Amori into VTuber pipeline. To be fair, I first played Amori in like 2020, and I didn't start VTubing till like Belle got into it.
Hello?
Hello?
Why are we talking about Amori?
We're on the topic of well, I was yapping mainly about like games that I've cried to on stream.
Oh.
And Arrow mentioned Amori for him. I was just talking about I cried at the end of Nier Automata back when I played it.
Oh. Understandable.
Yeah. That was almost 3 years ago.
Passage of time.
Because Nier Automata was the first one of the first games I streamed as Nier.
That's crazy.
It's like one of the 2 games that I don't have saved as a VOD. So all that's lost.
I'm on year 4 or whatever.
Yeah, you are. That's number 4's coming up for you in August.
Yeah.
Thank you, Cosbell. Physical pain. I did.
Sure you're here on March 27th.
Yeah. 3D.
4D.
Good 4D. At first, I was like, I don't want to play it because everyone's thirsty. I don't want to play a Gooner game. Well,
yeah, they really pull you with the bait and switch on.
They
Nier
really
Automata.
do. I didn't play Nier Automata for the longest time because somebody annoying kept on telling me to play it. So I just like wasn't playing it out of spite. And then I finally did.
I've not actually personally finished Nier Automata. I do know how it ends.
Yeah.
And I will probably never finish it for myself because that's who I am.
Yeah.
But thumbs up, good game.
Very good game. Extremely good game. Like, I think Nier Automata released around the same time Zelda Breath of the Wild came out. So like,
I genuinely do not remember.
I think that's the timing because I distinctly remember like because I had never heard of Nier or anything at that point. And I was having a perfectly good time playing my Breath of the Wild on my Wii U because I didn't get a Switch yet. And some guy I knew from college kept on messaging me saying like, you should stop playing Breath of the Wild right now because it's actually garbage compared to Nier Automata. And that's actually the better game, so you should just play that instead. And then I never played Nier Automata for like years.
Yeah, it's all well and fine to be super passionate about a game and try to get people to play it, whatever.
Yeah.
But you don't do that by bashing another game.
Yeah.
It really sours it.
Yeah, he was literally like bashing Breath of the Wild and being like, "You're making a mistake." I'm like, "I'm having fun." You put Breath of the Wild in boxes. You don't deserve. Actually, you know what? I would. Now that I know that Nier is actually a good game, like I'm just gonna message him just like, I want to be in boxes right now.
You don't deserve her.
You don't deserve her. Trying to hold servants for Everhood. I've heard good things about Everhood. I'm not gonna like shit on Undertale over it. Yeah, correct. That's what a rational person does. Once I finish Secret of Mana, Trails of Mana, what's ES3?
Dark Souls 3.
Oh, Dark Souls 3. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my god, Check, thank you for the wavy glass straws.
Oh my god,
you did it.
The silly straws. He finally did it.
Oh my god, he finally got me the silly straws. Thank you so much. Yay.
Congratulations.
Yay, my silly straws. Yay. Yay. Toby Fox is a false prophet? What? He is feeding you lies? You like Toby because she chokes men? Good for you. Silly straws are so good. I'm so excited. They're glass silly straws that are reusable. Yeah.
I had something I was gonna say. Oh.
Okay.
Games that have made me cry on stream. Hellblade. Hellblade 2.
Yes.
Hellblade 2. Hellblade 2.
Yeah. You know what? That shouldn't even be a question. It's Hellblade all across the board. Gorguster.
This must be the sensation humans
I
know as
don't
hunger.
know. I don't
Let's stop
think
and eat
any
something
other
soon.
game has made me cry on stream.
For me, it's just Nier Automata back in the day, and Hello Charlotte episode 3. when I was playing with Matcha on their stream. That's it, I think. From what I can remember. Yakuza the man who erased his name. I mean, yeah.
You did well, Elise.
Is there anything else? I don't think so. Because I finished Veilguard off.
Something green for once.
Yeah.
Oh god, the ending of
See a
Veilguard.
big forest anytime soon.
Yeah.
Like that was an intense. I didn't cry, but like I was
I
was feeling
I cried like a little baby.
I was feeling it very intensely, but I did not cry. Good movie, good game. I want to play more of it. I gotta keep on going on my my second playthrough. I'm being very slow on it. Yeah, good movie.
Good movie. Oh, well, that wasn't on stream. But other games that have made me cry. Rune Factory 4.
Oh yeah. Classic. Anime on the other hand, I mean, I can list off the anime that's made me cry. Natsume Yuujincho, Violet Evergarden, Natsume Yuujincho.
Violet Evergarden. That's also made me cry. Korocha made me cry. What else? Oh, back to video games. Transistor.
Oh my
I
god,
did cry.
Transistor. Oh my god. Man. Yeah, Transistor, good movie.
Good movie.
Good movie. I'm trying to remember other games that have made me cry. I've now forgotten every game I've ever played in my life.
I know, right? I'm like, God, I haven't even played any other games.
Oh, I mean, I've already said this before, but Tales of Xillia 2, that made me cry at least 3 times. And there's still one scene I can't get through without getting upset.
Not bad. You're making me look bad. And finished.
Never.
Shit, man. What have I even played?
I don't know.
What have I even played? I'm looking at my Steam. What have I played in here?
The thing is that I think that a lot of the games that have made me cry were like when I was younger. I don't feel like I've cried as many times playing video games.
Yeah.
In the past like 5 or 6 years.
Oh, I forgot a recent one, Baldur's Gate 3. A Starian Story.
Oh, I did not cry.
I
It was
did.
very emotional. It was very emotional, but I did not cry.
I did because it relates heavily to me personally.
Yeah. Understandable.
Let's see. I'm literally pulling up my Steam, just like, oh yeah, Baldur's Gate, I did that.
I'm like scrolling through my Steam and I'm like, no, these are all like, because I wasn't really a super PC gamer until like the past, I don't know, I think it started around 7 or 8 years ago, something like that. And I started on a laptop, like a gaming laptop.
Yeah.
But before that, I was pretty much strictly console gamer, and more specifically, I really liked handheld consoles.
Yeah.
I didn't like the fuss of like a full console. I liked the just pick it up and play the game.
Yeah. Like, I was primarily a console player as well. So most of my early gaming memories was on like GameCube and Wii. But I'm mainly looking at Steam just because there's some older games that I have played on console first time that I own
And then
on PC
got
now.
yeah.
So I'm like trying to see if any of these are one of the games for me.
Did you ever play Dandelion, the visual novel by Charitz?
No, I have not. I own it, but I haven't.
I cried. I did.
Oh God, I've heard nothing but good things about it, and it makes me scared.
It was good.
The ending of Final Fantasy X.
I don't think I cried.
It doesn't make me cry nowadays, but back in I played it the first time when I was like 10, so.
Yeah, that's also about the age I was when I played Final Fantasy X. No, I'm pretty sure I didn't cry.
Well, Hellshart was a recent one. That I already said I cried on stream with that one.
Yeah.
Amori was rough. Amori was rough for me when I first played it.
I mean, it's a very rough game.
It is. It is.
It strips you raw and then scoops you out, mushes you around, and then puts you back.
Yeah, it doesn't help that I was at the mindset that I wouldn't recommend people playing, so it hit me extra hard when I first played it.
Obviously, Final Fantasy XIV has made me cry.
I mean, yeah, I think that's a given.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's made me cry too.
Times.
It was mainly Shadowbringers that did it for me.
Well, you know.
I mean, I know which direction you're going in, Val.
Shadowbringers also made me cry. Endwalker got me a little misty-eyed, but not that hard. I didn't actually full cry.
It makes you feel things, but it didn't make me cry either. Like I felt a lot with Endwalker, but not that kind.
Yeah. Scrolling.
Yeah, I'm just like looking through. All right, let's see what we got here.
What do we got? Have you played Spiritfarer?
No, I haven't. I know it's a sad game.
I feel like that would be a cute game for us to do if we ever wanted to go back to actually playing games together.
What do you mean? We're both playing Divinity Original Sin still, Val. We're always playing Divinity Original Sin.
Yeah, but it's are we really doing it cooperatively?
True. I've been mainly I've been playing the bulk of Divinity.
What I really meant was that perhaps we were at odds.
Wait, what?
You know, running around and you're like a gremlin unleashed, and I'm like, how about we go over here? Points to direction. Like, but what if I stole everything?
What if? I'm not seeing anything else on my Steam that I think I've cried at. I'd have to like look at my, I don't know, probably my DS games or something.
Yeah, that's the thing, is I would need to look at like the older games. There's a couple on here that I'm like, I kind of got like a little emotional, but I definitely didn't cry.
Yeah.
I haven't finished In Stars and Time, so maybe that would make me cry. I did definitely get a little emotional during the prologue, like separate demo game thing.
Yeah.
Start again.
I still need to finish In Stars and Time as well.
Yeah. It's just a little I don't know. It's almost like it's kind of grindy.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the negative of having a time loop game.
Yeah, exactly.
There's not really a way around it.
Yeah, absolutely. Other games that Tales of Berseria did make me cry.
Oh, there's multiple points where it could. get you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely got emotional during Berseria. I didn't cry though.
Yeah.
But there were times where I was like, like, ooh.
Don't cry, don't cry.
Like, out of Tales,
Did
I
one
think.
shot make you cry?
Huh?
Did one shot make you cry?
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. One shots.
One shot's fantastic game. Please play it.
Please, except be careful. Watch out.
Valkyria Chronicles made me cry.
Oh?
Yeah, it's a really, oh man. I know you're not it's not really a shooting game because it's like turn-based strategy.
Uh-huh.
And the shooting part is really like not like it's not like a Twitch reaction like, oh, you gotta move fast kind of thing, whatever. But it does technically like require you to aim. But
oh, okay.
Yeah. But man, it is an incredible game.
Mm-hmm. It's on the list. Well, be careful with one shot check. We don't know if it's safe.
Fire Emblem is maybe the closest thing I could compare Valkyria Chronicles to.
Oh, okay.
In terms of like, it's very like chapter based, and you have like the side quests and recruitable characters, and it's like turn-based strategy focus. And you're looking at a map a lot.
Yeah.
But Valkyria Chronicles' story is fucking, as the kids would say, it's peak. Press select.
Oh, okay.
Olympias doesn't seem to be any greener out this way.
Nope. Pretty much everywhere outside the cities is like this. If anything, it's a little worse than I remember it.
The lack of spirits must have broken
Oh my
the
god, good night,
cycle of
Dawn.
nature.
To the people of Olympias,
good night.
this is what nature looks like. When I first laid eyes on the forests of Maxia, I could barely comprehend what I was seeing.
Alvin.
So this is the world that Spyrix has given you.
Go ahead and say it. We brought this on ourselves.
That may be true, but still.
Alvin. Oh, okay.
Let me make sure I have this straight. We use boosters to infuse spirit fossils with mana, and then a Spyrite is born. Because unlike Spyrix devices, Spyrites can use arts without harming spirits.
Did you actually take notes while Balin was talking?
Yes. But there are still things I
now
don't
I'm just thinking of like games I used to play a
If there are
ton
things
of
you
as
actually
a
do
kid.
understand, then you're way ahead of me.
I'm
I
just
bet
trying
you
to
would say,
brain blast back to it.
study, Leia.
Like, what did I
but after
play
that,
back
he'd
today?
probably say, I
What made
don't
me upset?
understand any of this either.
Probably.
Final Fantasy VII. Maybe. I don't think I cried. I don't think I cried actually. I just felt things.
You're both being rude.
Elise, do you understand Spyrite theory?
Of course I do.
Oh my god, she's so smart.
She is.
I played an incredible amount of Harvest Moon when I was younger.
Yes.
Back when it was actually called Harvest Moon and not Story of Seasons.
I mean, we both did.
Yeah. But it's incredible to me because I struggle a lot more with the Story of Season type games now. Because they do require a lot of like repetitive
oh my god, yeah.
gameplay. And honestly, I would say they were more repetitive back in the day. You know, now they have like more content and a lot of like other things going on and whatever.
Yeah.
But my god, I could stay up all night playing Harvest Moon when I was young. And no problem. It just did the same thing over and over. I could do it.
Same.
I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, I have to have like a dedicated time to do it.
Well, not just that, but like the monotony, I start to check out and then I just not can't do it.
Oh. I'm still fine with the monotony of it.
I'm not good with monotony.
Oh, okay.
I need a hamster wheel with like something else to fucking fidget with while I'm playing this fucking game because I cannot do the same thing for so long.
Yeah. It's so real. Like for me, like I don't know, I like chilling and just kind of relaxing and vibing with it. I'm never somebody who's like, I'm gonna max out my farm. I'm gonna do all the farming big
Oh, see, there's the
things
thing, and then I get kind of almost like caught up in I don't want to do the monotony, so I'm going to make it as efficient as possible so that I have to do as little of the monotony as possible. But then you end up like mired in like, okay, what I have to Google what is the most efficient crop I can plant and this other shit. And it's like, man, I miss when I could just play the game.
Yeah. Like the out of like the newer Story of Seasons games, like the one that was called Story of Seasons is one I checked out of a lot because it basically the plot of the game is you being like the biggest badass farmer ever. I'm like, I just want to have a small little plot where I grow some turnips sometimes and make some money and that's it. I just want to vibe, man.
I mean, kind of all of the Story of Season and Harvest Moon games kind of end up that way. Like that's kind of your end goal is to be the big bad farmer.
I know, but it was like it felt like there was a lot of pressure on it because like there was context every month in Story of Seasons.
That's true. That's true.
Whereas like eventually you want to improve and stuff and like get better tools and stuff, but you can kind of work at it at your own pace. Whereas with Story of Seasons, like you gotta have a competition with the other farmers to get like special bonus plots.
Consider this: Story of Seasons gave us Klaus.
Sure did. Love that. Love that man.
Love that man. Love that
man.
Ex whatever gangster.
Yeah. He's an ex crime.
How many stories could there be? 4? Oh, you sweet summer child.
Ooh. Think of new seasons? No. But there is an older man who was a former crime guy.
Former crime boss, even.
Yeah, he's a former crime boss. And you don't learn about it unless you watch TV on a certain day.
Yeah, it's one mention of this guy's past as like a crime lord.
It's so funny.
And you're like, wait a second.
It's like, wait. I mean, that's what I loved about the 3DS Story Seasons games. Is that, like, they just snuck in the wildest shit, just, like, in the corners of it. And as soon as you found it, just like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like the fucking cursed guy in the dog mascot suit.
Oh my god. Not the fucking dog mascot guy.
Oh my god, you guys, let us tell you about the dog mascot guy.
While you explain, I'm gonna pull up a picture of him.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
He's a DLC marriage candidate in one of the Story of Seasons games.
Yes.
And he's basically like the judge for certain contests, like the animal related contests, right? Because he's in a fucking dog suit. And he speaks in like dog puns all the time. Yeah. And so he becomes a marriage candidate in the DLC. And you find out that he's cursed. And he just is the suit, basically.
Yeah, he is the suit. That's him. That's his body.
That is him.
Yeah, so this is a bachelor that is the man.
That's the man.
Yeah, so he was cursed. There's nothing inside of that mascot suit. That's me, I'm the man. But Yeah. On his heart events involve him getting his body back, except when you get his body back, he says, "I'm more comfortable in the dog suit," so you never see him.
Yeah, he puts the dog suit on after he gets his body back, so you never get to see what he looks like.
Yeah. He's very shy about his body, so he just puts it back on. There's nothing inside my mascot suit either. What the fuck?
No, I can't remember. Is this one of the games where you can have a kid?
Yes. And the main thing about this guy is his kids have blue hair. So that's all we know about him, is that he has blue hair.
Is that he has blue hair.
That's it.
But how do you think does the dog suit stay on?
There's only there's only two possibilities. Either the dog suit stays on or lights off the entire time.
Oh, lights off.
You aren't gonna see him at all.
You're so smart.
Yeah, so there's the two possibilities here with this guy. And I fucking love Story of Seasons Tree of Towns. It's
so crazy.
It is the game of all time, and you wouldn't even know it walking into it. But I miss oh hi, this is Wolfio.
Oh. Do we need to redo the whole story?
Hey, Errol,
I don't know if I can do it as well the second time.
Errol, this is Wolfio. He's one of the DLC. He is the DLC bachelor of Story of Seasons Trio of Towns. It's fine. I'll tell the story this time.
Okay.
So, Wolfio, he runs the animal contests. So he is in a dog suit and he says dog puns and he's manages the chicken contest and the cow contest and all that. It's very on brand, very thematic. And when you start romancing him, you realize you find out that Wolfio is the suit. There's nobody inside of it. He was cursed. So he is literally the suit. No contents, no filling, just dog suit. And
just a suit.
Just a suit. And as a special bonus, when his heart events, how dare you say skibbity in my chat, consumes bread sandwich. What? Yeah, he's a bread sandwich. Anyway, his heart events involve getting his body back, but when he finally gets his body back, he's too shy and puts the suit back on. So you never get to see what he looks like. And the only clue that you ever get as to what he looks like is that so yeah, you can have kids in the game and the kids take on some characteristics of the father or the mother, depending on who you marry. And his kids have blue hair. So
we know that he has blue hair.
That's it.
That's it.
We only know he has blue hair.
And I raised the question of, so you can have kids. Does the suit stay on during?
So does it stay on, or is it lights out the entire time? I don't know what's worse.
Has logged in.
Spell clicks. What a conversation to get a follow from. Thank you for the follow. Does the suit stay on? That is my question for you.
Stay on.
Does it stay on?
No.
Or lights off? This is very important to us. But this is the content you're missing by not playing Story of Seasons. You miss out on the dog bachelor.
I really, honestly, Trio of Towns is probably my favorite modern Story of Seasons game. It was really good.
Yeah,
the characters were great too.
Which one?
The characters in general for Trio
yeah.
of Towns. It has the most of my favorite characters in it.
Yeah, what I like the most about Tree of Towns is that like all of the characters have like some you can dig around and find out something really wild about them. Because in the original Story of Seasons, it felt like it was only like Klaus because
that had like some kind of like holy shit moment.
yeah. It felt like Klaus only was the only one that has that, and I think I remember several characters in Tree of Towns having that holy shit moment, which I really like. There's a few different holy shit moments for Ford. Ford's my favorite in that game.
Oh my god, I was really torn for a long time because I really liked Ford.
I don't mind dawdling a bit.
Yeah.
After all, ladies don't go for the
But
impatient types.
then there's Ludus.
Oh, Ludus, he's good too.
And that's who I ended up, because I mean, there's a fucking, I'm from Hawaii, so anytime a game has like a Hawaii themed like area, I do get a little like, oh, it feels so like not nostalgic, but like it almost makes me homesick, I guess.
Yeah.
So I am kind of predispositioned to like those characters. As long as they're not like overly stereotyped.
Yeah.
And I really thought they did a pretty good job with it in Trio of Town.
Yeah, I think they did too. They handled everything really well, I think.
Yeah.
Because they had 3 different cultures represented.
The
cowboy.
And I really liked the cowboy themed town.
I loved cowboy
the other
town.
guy in the cowboy themed town. He's like the fuck, what was his name? Wayne or something?
Yeah. He's the popular guy.
I also kind of liked him. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what? Like Trio Towns had probably the most characters where I was like, I went in thinking one thing about them from the previews and stuff, and then I left thinking like a lot like the opposite about them.
Yes, yeah, they did a very good job of like setting up your expectations on what a character would be like and then knocking it down.
Yeah, because I thought Wayne would be an asshole, and then you talk to him and he's very sweet.
Yeah, and you're like, oh. I did not work at the post office at that point, Mimi, so no. Now, if I went back now, I might be a little like, a comrade.
fellow postal worker. Is that Gap Moe? I don't know.
No.
Like, I went into Story Season 3 of Towns thinking that I would really, really like Ludus. But I ended up really liking Ford. So Ford ended up being my guy.
A really good story. I
my
really
god.
enjoyed Ford.
Ford has so many holy shit moments.
Yes, yeah, genuinely.
Yeah.
For the answer of is that Gap Moy, I already said no, but I would like to explain.
Okay.
Gap Moy is not like a one-time moment. Gap Moy has to be like an ongoing thing. So the like Gap Moy would be like a very stoic character, and then every time they eat spicy food, they can't handle it. Like something that's a reoccurring thing that is a flip-flop of their normal character that makes them like cuter or more likable in some way.
Yeah. It's you're the Gap Moe. You don't look like a stoic guy who gets I don't know.
Who gets a little teary-eyed every time he eats spicy food.
I mean, that was me a little earlier. Guys, I didn't say on stream, but I was having like spicy rice cakes.
You did say that on stream.
Oh, I did. But every time I ate one, I was fighting for my life. It's so good, but God.
Oh my god, I love spicy rice cakes.
Yeah, they're a little too spicy for me.
There's no such thing as too spicy.
Sorry, I'm extremely white, Vel.
My god. She's white, chat.
Like, it's okay, we love you anyway. Thank you, thank you. Maybe one day I could handle my spicy food, but that day wasn't today, it looks like. But yeah. Story of Seasons, Tree of Towns, good game.
Good game.
Good game. They should free it from the 3DS prison.
They should.
Yeah.
Put it on the Switch, cowards.
Yeah, put it on the Switch.
Or put it on PC. Or both.
Both. Both is good.
Both is good.
Both is very good. Like, they've remade 2 massively popular ones, but they're not bothering with the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're like, oh, here's your Mineral Town, here's your A New Beginning. Not A New Beginning, A Wonderful Life. Here's these 2, see ya losers.
I need them to remake my all-time favorite Harvest Moon game.
What is it?
I should say classic Harvest Moon game, because I think Trio of Towns is #1 overall. And that is Save the Homeland.
Oh, that's a classic.
I need them to remake it so that I can be a Goral.
Yeah.
It had well, first of all, the game only takes place over a year. Like you've got a deadline, which is kind of an interesting concept for a Harvest Moon game. Yeah. But it kind of makes it less of a drag. Like you don't do as much grinding.
Yeah, you go in with the specific goal in mind, basically.
Yeah, and it's got all these like different endings to find, and it's just it had such a unique vibe, and I loved the art style.
Yeah, very good art style.
Would bring that back, because that's the only game they've done that art style in.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to pick the color of your horse.
Man. Like if I had the ability to tell Marvelous to remake a game at gunpoint or something, it'd probably be I'm actually torn. It'd be one of 2. Because there's 2 that I really genuinely love, other than like Three of Towns, of course. I'm torn between Island of Happiness, because I played a ton of it back in the day. It's so fun.
Interesting choice.
Yeah, and the other choice
would
be
really good.
It was very good.
Yeah.
And then it'd be A New Beginning. Those are the 2 I think I've spent the most time on.
I did like A New Beginning.
It's fun. I love it.
It has my most problematic favorites.
That's part of why I love it so much.
Oh, of course it is.
Well, it's like, because I didn't like, my favorites weren't the problematic favorites, but I love that they're there.
Yeah, it's unusual almost for a Harvest Moon game to have such toxic characters.
Yeah, like, y'all, you don't even know. There are 2 of like the meanest love interests ever in the whole series in that game. It is so delightful.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
And one of them is, well, actually, okay, so there's one who's like the stoic. I'm talking about my favorites, not who the meanest are.
Yeah.
And I cannot remember their names. Blonde guy takes care of animals.
Oh, Neil.
Yes, he's not mean.
He just standoffish.
He's standoffish, very like closed off. I really liked him. However, I have to admit, my favorite is the toxic hairdresser.
Oh my god, Alan is so funny.
He's just so...
He's horrible. I love him for it.
And it's just, I don't know. I couldn't help but be like, I'm gonna make this motherfucker love me.
Yeah. So, for those of you who haven't played this magnificent game with horrible love interests, so Alan, he's the hairdresser, and he is so full of himself.
He is pretty full of himself.
And oh my god, the things he says to the player character are so funny to me. He looks full of himself. Oh my god. Like, he is horrible. Like, actively...
Let me see if I can pull up some of the things he says.
Oh, please. Like, he is not good for you, but I think, again, it's just so delightful to see that in like a normally very very wholesome series. I guess that's the way to phrase it.
Why doesn't this have like quotes? Come on.
Come on. Give us the goods.
Give them to us.
Well, I guess you finally realize how amazing I am. Can't believe it took you this long. Is that a quote? That sounds like him.
It does kind of sound like him.
That does sound like him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. See that kind of shit. It's so funny. Also, I can say something cringe about the fan community about her Story of Seasons through Alan.
No.
Because they're like, if you like Alan, you're problematic.
You know what? I can see that.
Yeah, they're...
Oops, I'm probably... like, when I'm looking up Harvest Moon and New Beginning Alan.
Yeah.
And one of the first search results is on r/Harvest Moon. Why would anyone marry Alan? He has a massive ego and can be... wait, hold on. Before playing, I heard rumors about Alan being a total dick after marriage, but Neil being really sweet. I have the game now, and I recently met Alan. I figured he would be really nice, but he has an ego and just seems to look down on me. But would someone tell me why anyone would pick Alan? Does he get better?
No, sweetie, he doesn't. No. That's the appeal.
That's the point.
That's the point. Like, a lot of people in like the farming sphere in general have a big boner about like being wholesome, and everyone has to be nice. So anyone who's like not nice as a bachelor or bachelorette is like, oh, how dare they? How dare they do that?
Here we go. I found quotes. Okay, so
perfect.
Let's see. While single,
lay it on us.
Don't think you can stop taking care of yourself just because you run a farm, okay? Fashion comes first at all times. If you're dating him and you get his heart color all the way down to white, he says, I can't stand the sight of you. Don't talk to me.
Oh my god. Alan's so fucking funny.
If you're dating him and his heart level has dropped to blue, he says, I'm dating you. You should be grateful for that. I know you'll never leave me. Holy shit.
Holy shit. God. God. Alan, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, can you not show off quite so much skin, though? I don't like other men seeing you get so much of you.
Incredible.
Incredible. Like, literally the man. I also really love the toxic, female protagonist. Female love interest, I mean. I think her name's Michelle. So, you may be thinking, like, wow, Alan's kind of an asshole. Wow. Michelle actively tells you that she's only dating you for your money.
She's crazy. Like,
she's
okay,
insane. I love her.
Alan does actually have some cute lines.
Mm-hmm.
Some like genuinely like sweet lines.
Yeah.
If you're married to him and he's got max affection, he says, listen up, player. I want you laughing at my side every day from now on. I'll never get tired of seeing you smile. That's why. Not until the day I die.
Oh, okay. That's actually sweet.
It's like, yeah, he's got some cute lines, although he's also got some, like, fucking...
some cringe-ass lines. But yeah, Michelle is also, like, a huge highlight of the game for me. She's terrible. I love her.
one of his greetings is, "What? I want nothing to do with you. Please find someone else to entertain you."
God, Alan, the man you are.
But okay, so let's look up Michelle.
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 So, from what I can remember off the top of my head, so Michelle, she does magic shows in town and stuff. So she's very pink and frilly. She has a really cute design actually. And in order to raise affection with her, I think you need to give her gems and stuff. Because she's dating you for your money. It's so funny.
So her favorite recipe is chiffon cake.
Oh.
Her loved gifts, so these are everything that's not her favorite food item.
Mhm.
Gold egg, gold silky egg, honey, flower honey, royal jelly, all extremely expensive items.
Yes.
Winter bouquet, pearl, crystal, ruby, jade, diamond, amethyst, emerald, agate, peridot, sandrose, fluorite, platinum, pink diamond, topaz, moonstone.
You know what? I love a woman who knows exactly what she wants.
God, she knows exactly what she wants.
She knows what she's about.
Honest about it.
Yeah. There is no shame in her body. Anyway, this is why A New Beginning is actually the greatest.
Oh my god. Okay, so literally in her Yellow Heart event, you have to give her a pink diamond.
Yeah, that's what I was remembering.
Or else she hates you.
Yeah. If you don't give her a pink diamond, nothing less, she fucking hates you. Because you're not rich. She has her priorities straight.
God.
What did you say? What did you say?
So this is a summary of her Yellow Heart event, which is the one you have to do before
dating her.
Yeah. Michelle is very happy that you brought her a pink diamond. It soon becomes obvious to her that you had overheard what she had said. I'm not entirely sure what they're talking about there. So it seems that you've discovered her true nature. Men like to be talked down to, and she feels it isn't bad to trick you. Are you going to tell everyone in the village? She says you tell her that you love her, and she knows you wouldn't tell. What do you intend to do? And then your options are either to get mad at her and demand that she return the pink diamond, which is obviously the bad ending, or you ask her, what love could you accept? Later on, Michelle admits she was wrong, but she doesn't want to return the pink diamond. She asks if you truly love her. You do, and she scolds you for being so easily duped. She changes the topic, tells you that she's hungry, and demands that you make her some sweets, which you do.
God, Michelle, the woman that you are.
Oh my god. Yeah, A New Beginning is actually a new beginning to a toxic relationship.
It really is. It's so good, though.
It is incredibly funny.
Literally, what other Story Seasons game does this shit?
Even the old games, the most they had was a reference to Karen used to be an alcoholic.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
This is the closest we have ever been to actual toxic Story Seasons relationships. I don't even know what would be worse. Who is worse on the toxic scale, Alan or Michelle?
Michelle, hands down.
Yeah, probably Michelle.
Hands down.
Yeah.
Alan, okay, so I know this because I romanced him, right? This is my personal experience. Alan is the type of character who's look more at his actions and less at his words.
Yeah.
which is that he's not really like a terrible guy. He just has an unfortunate tendency to be really mean in how he says things.
Yes, true.
Like, when you're doing the contests and you're romancing Alan, when you're doing the beginner contest, he kind of like, it like a motivate through spite, like a
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna like a how does he say it? Something like a psh, like that kind of attitude, like, oh,
Yeah.
it's a beginner contest.
Yeah.
Is that all you can do? You know, it's that kind of feeling of like
Mhm.
I'm gonna goad you into doing
Improving.
better.
Yeah.
And a lot of his stuff about like fashion and like hairstylist stuff is about like taking care of yourself, like hygiene and you know, because in order to look good you have to eat well and shower and whatever else.
Yeah.
But he is incredibly full of himself. That
Oh,
I'm not gonna
absolutely.
say like that's his
Like-
greatest flaw.
This charm point.
Yeah.
Yeah. My favorites are like I have two favorites in that game that are pretty equal, actually.
Hmm.
It's Sanjay, the butler guy, and
Of course.
Soseki.
Yeah, I knew about Soseki.
Yeah. But the
I'm
butler
actually
also
pretty.
really like.
I'm also pretty fond of. I think his name is Emil, the guy that's the prince or whatever.
Yeah, Amir.
Amir. I knew it was close. I was
Yeah.
like, like that. I'm pretty fond of him too. He's pretty good.
Yeah. I also like the blacksmith lady, Iroha. I like her a lot
Oh
too.
yeah.
She's so cool. I love her.
He's cool.
Yeah, just peak all around. There's toxic ones, and everybody else is great. So
Yeah, there's the toxic and the wholesome. You get the whole spectrum.
yeah. You can choose what you want to do. Do you want a insanely toxic relationship,
With a woman who only cares about your money?
or
And a
do you want
man
a prince?
who can't praise you straightforwardly?
Yeah. It's all about what you want. It doesn't always have to be wholesome, you know.
I think if I went back now, I'm not sure I would. Well, no, I would probably still go for Alan. It would be a difficult choice, but
I mean, to be fair, like romancing Alan is like, how many other games have like that toxic relationship? It's kind of like getting something new in your palette.
It's true. It is true.
Like, even though I have two favorites in that game, like, just because it's different. Just because Alan's just different. Like,
yeah, see, that's the thing is that I think about like Neil, for instance, and Neil is such a bread and butter archetype for
yeah.
a character in Harvest Moon. There's always that one guy who's like the super standoffish, loner, and he always loves animals. It's always the animal guy.
Yeah. I can at least think of like two other characters in story seasons alone. That's basically the same thing as Neil.
Yeah. Oh, blacksmith, like, animal guy, blacksmith. Because I think his name was Gray in both of the previous games.
Yeah. The
He was
standoffish
like
blacksmith.
Yeah, he was like a recurring, like they just kept using him.
Yeah, and there's
For a
also,
while.
if we do want to stay with like stoic, standoffish animal guy, there's also Vaughn in an Island of
true.
Happiness. Like,
I liked Vaughn. Vaughn was my favorite.
I liked in that game. I liked Shea, the jungle boy.
Oh,
He's my favorite.
Interesting.
Yeah. He's kind of out of character for
the
me.
usual,
But I really
That's
love
what I was
him.
thinking.
Yeah. Anyway, I bet everybody is like sitting in the chat with like a sign up that says please move on. They're just like, please stop talking about Story of Seasons. It's like, beware, motherfuckers, we can go all day.
I don't think I will. I think I'll keep going.
We will keep going no matter what, because we've been into the series forever.
Yeah, this is literally like other people grew up with Mario or I don't know, Kirby.
Yeah.
Zelda, like all these other series. No, I didn't grow up with any of those. I grew up with motherfucking Harvest Moon.
Like I grew up with Zelda, but I can talk a lot more about Story Seasons than I can with Zelda. Because Story Seasons, there's a lot to talk about. There's a lot.
I did grow up with Zelda as well. Zelda and Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, I grew up with 7. But just like I love it so much. I wish they would fucking do anything with the IP nowadays.
My God, please, for the love of God, we get it. Whatever, Olive Town sucked.
It
was a failed experiment. It's okay, you can go back to the tried and true. And people will buy it again.
Yeah, oh my God. Y'all, you don't even know. The latest original, because like, so they made a new original game without Hashi P, and it sucked. It bombed. Well, I think it actually did pretty well, but it sucked.
I don't think it did, like, I mean, it's still a Story of Seasons game, so you know that, like,
it's sold.
Just based off the name alone.
Yeah, but it wasn't good.
Yeah, the thing is that even if it sold, the reviews were not as
they were
hot.
Like, I mean, the reviews are never like stellar for Story of Seasons games, but
yeah,
like this was not great.
I was talking like reviews on the broader spectrum, not game journalism reviews.
Oh yeah. True.
Those things.
Yeah,
I say as I continue to read them.
but yeah, it was bad, and they haven't. Like, we got a
there's not even been a whisper of anything new since.
I mean, I think they put out like this generic ass, like nothing burger of a trailer, and then nothing since.
Like,
I
weren't they doing like a their announcement thing was about like multiplayer?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that. Because it was in the same stream as the Rune Factory announcements.
Yes, they were. So
I swear to God, there was something to do with multiplayer Story of Seasons.
I think there was something like that, where it's like a multiplayer or something or another, but
which sucks for me because I hate that.
Yeah. But so
May 26, 2023, Marvelous announces multiplayer Story of Seasons game.
Yep, and that's all we've heard.
That's all we've heard.
Yep, nothing else. They just showed nothing. They were just like, hey, we're doing this, and nothing.
There was like a little snippet of like a video, but it was very generic.
It was extremely generic. You could have like pulled that from any of the games. Like, it could have been a remake. We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, it had different graphics, but it's still like just a concept showcase.
Yeah. Like, at least with Rune Factory 6, we have the fucking logo. Like, we have that. Like, we don't even know what the name of the new one. Though I have been...
Did we get the logo for 6?
I think I remember seeing a 6. I think it was blue. Unless I'm misremembering, it could be.
Right. Yeah, it's blue and it's got like a city in the background.
Yeah. So we know a lot more about the new Rune Factory 6 than we do the new Story of Seasons.
Aww.
And we don't have anything from 6.
You know, it's still months from Guardians of Azuma.
Yeah.
I'm in
excited for May.
shambles. Every time I think of Azuma, I just want to like throw a little tantrum on the floor and be like, why didn't anybody invent time travel yet?
Please, I just want to play Azuma so badly.
I need it.
I need to inject it into my veins.
Oh my god, please. Please hook me up to the IV. Mimi, you learned intravenous, whatever the fuck. Come hook me up to Azuma.
Yeah, can you insert video game cartridge into vein, please?
Please.
You're our
I
only
need
hope.
5,000 cc's of Guardians of Azuma stat.
Please. Oh my god, hi BBCL, welcome.
Oh my god, Baby Seal, welcome to we're looking at the back of Alvin while we talk about Story of Seasons stream.
Yeah, another classic Velner collab.
Yes. This is the sequel to the hit stream where we stared at Alvin in the level up pose for a very long time while talking about periods. It was great.
Very good. Stabbing your Oshi's not. Well, you have to. It's critical.
Mimi, I'm gonna perish if I don't get Azuma in my veins right now.
Right now. Yeah, like I'm very excited to meet the characters in Azuma. I wanna know if I'm gonna like the Raven look-alike or not.
Please, and I'm so glad that the DLC characters are releasing like immediately.
Yeah.
Because I really like the mysterious man.
Oh yeah, he looks cool.
He looks cool. I love his voice.
Yeah, I mean, I do have mixed feelings on there being DLC marriage candidates to begin with, but I do appreciate that they come with the special edition. So that's
Yeah,
cool.
I agree. I like. They would have to do something truly horrendous for me to not be just blindly excited.
Yeah. It looks so good, man.
Like, I really don't even care that they made DLC candidates. Like, yippee! Rune Factory! Take my soul! Take my money!
We're gonna fund Rune Factory 6 right now.
Right now.
I mean,
I got this in the bag.
Like, between us, how many copies of Rune Factory 5 have we gotten? We probably funded this
one. Let's see. Well, I bought, I believe, 3 copies of the game for myself. Because I got the PC version, I got the special edition. Wait, I think it's 4. PC version, special edition English, special edition Japanese, and the Switch version. Digital, because I didn't want to wait for my physical copy to arrive.
You're so right.
So that's 4 copies just for me. I gave away 2
Yeah, 2 back in the day. Yeah.
And then I think I gave away, what was it? 1 special edition and
2 regular, I think? Or 3 regular?
So that's 9 total.
Yes.
Right there. And then I believe that I bought the game for Kals. So that's 10.
10.
Did I buy the game for anybody else? Did I buy it for 1010? I may have bought it for 1010.
11.
So that's 11.
11.
I want to say that's all of them, but I'm not positive.
And as for me, I own Switch Digital, English Special Edition, Japanese Special Edition, Steam, and a sealed copy. So I have 5 for me. Because I'm selfish, I didn't buy anything for anybody else.
Well, Well, okay, but you did the like little merch prizes.
Oh yes, I bought merch. Yes.
Yeah, so because there's like the little invitation cards. I have it up on my wall actually.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
Mm-hmm.
I think I probably will possibly do another giveaway for stream. For Rune Factory for Guardians of Ozuma. I don't know, but I'll probably just do one copy.
Yeah.
Because we don't run a Rune Factory server anymore. I'm
Thank
certainly
God.
not going to run a giveaway in my Discord for Rune Factory. Sorry,
Yeah.
all you fucking freaks who thought I would.
Were there freaks who thought you would?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I do kind of wonder because I know that some of the people from the Rune Factory server, you know, are in my server.
Yeah.
And some of them only pop up when there's people talking in the Rune Factory channel.
Yep.
So I do sometimes wonder, like, what they think of, I don't know, everything.
What do they think about VTubing?
What do you think about the whole VTubing thing? Like, do you perceive anything else that goes on here?
Like, do you care about anything else? It's just Rune Factory? Alright.
Like, do you have all the other channels muted, or
like,
do you just not see anything anywhere else?
I don't know. I don't even think there is. I don't think a Rune Factory Discord even exists now. So I think they're just like surviving off of cracker scraps or whatever.
Really? The other one went down?
So?
Good riddance. I'm sorry, I didn't like them.
At least from my knowledge, I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. You know what? If it did go down, good riddance.
Good riddance.
Good riddance.
Good riddance. Yeah, fuck those people.
Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, well, welcome to tea now.
Yeah.
At least she's honest.
There's a lot of I'll say I have beef with a lot of people. Just in general. Like, you ever fucking ask me about, like, do you know so-and-so? I'll be like, yeah, I fucking hate their guts. What about it?
Oh my god.
There's, like, a Rune Factory artist, huge beef with them. They haven't done anything to me.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, because I bitched about them before.
Because I think I bitched about them to you first.
I think, well, possibly. And then I was like, oh my god, finally a comrade.
It's like we're each other's safe space for this shit, so we can just bitch about people to each other.
It's like, oh, you're just like me.
a fellow big brain over here.
Oh my god. We do have Blazagon, who's just our Rune Factory. He's also into, I should say they, because I don't think it's ever been confirmed what pronouns they prefer. But anyway, they are also into gacha. Like, it's not, and they do occasionally talk in the other channels.
Yeah.
I don't know that they ever watch my stream.
Mm-hmm.
But they're certainly not adverse to the whole, like, VTubing thing in general. Ultra has said the magic words.
Oh. Well, Ultra, sit back.
Sit down, Ultra. Open your eyes and your ears.
Open your heart. Just open everything.
Oh yeah, open everything. Spread your legs.
All right. Well. I didn't know it was this kind of stream.
Okay.
Anyway, this is Moon Factory 5. I love it a lot.
Okay, so do you like RPGs? Do you like collecting monsters? Do you like comfy farming sims? What if we told you there's a game that's all three?
Yeah. What if we told you that there was multiple games like that?
Yeah.
Called
What if
Rune
we told
Factory.
you there was an entire franchise built around the concept of comfy, cozy farming sim with romance and festivals and village life, but also you could go beat up monsters and then convince the monsters to be your friends and make them work on your farm.
Yeah.
And also, almost all of the boss monsters are also tameable. So like, you can have anything you want, pretty much.
Anything. Literally anything.
You want to have a giant puppet? You want to have a giant tree?
Yeah.
You want to have a sarcophagus? You want to have a dragon?
You want to have a dragon?
Anything.
You can have it.
Okay, the one exception to this is those really cool, like, stone statues that fire lasers at you.
Yeah, you can't have those.
You can't have those. You also can't have, old man turned monster.
Yeah, you can't have that. You want to have Cerberus? You can have it.
You can have that.
You see that mountain? You can climb it. Except no, you can't actually do that.
No, you can't actually do that.
You can't climb the mountain. Sorry. You want to fuck this guy? You can do it.
Yeah, you can. That's Nur's favorite.
It's my favorite. This is my favorite boy.
Okay, so Rune Factory 5, I think the reason that Rune Factory 5 didn't capture me as well as previous Rune Factory games, like Rune Factory 3, I have a Scrunglow.
Yes.
Rune Factory 4, I have a Scrunglow. Rune Factory Frontier, I have several Scrunglows.
Yes.
Rune Factory 5, I didn't really get as much Scrunglow.
Oh no, you didn't have a
I
Scrunglow.
know. Yes. Well, I mean, I have Ludmilla.
Yeah, Ludmilla's really, really cute. I love her.
Yeah, I love her, but I like her more outside of the game than I like her.
Part
of the problem is that I don't like her English voice actor, and it really kind of killed it for me in the game. But I still I really enjoy her story. That's my boy. He's from a different entry in the series.
He's from 4.
Yeah, he's from 4. I like how you put him next to me. It's very cute.
Yeah.
But I when I initially went into the game, I was thinking I really like the knight guy because he's a knight. He looks cool, whatever. But then he's too obsessed with his princess lady.
Yeah.
But I don't want to compete with the princess for your attention.
Yeah.
When I'm romancing you, it makes me very sad. What do you mean she comes first even though we're married?
I honestly thought you'd be more of a Murakumo fan. Who's the bathhouse guy.
See, and then I was like, okay, so then after I discovered that I was never going to be first in Mr. Knight's heart, I was like, okay, well, I like both the blacksmith and the bathhouse guy, Murakumo. But then I was so on the fence on which one I liked better that I ended up trapped in indecision.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
And then they gave me Gideon and ripped him away from me.
What are you talking about? What? Nothing happens to Gideon.
Nothing happens to Gideon.
Nothing happens. Ever.
Ever.
But I mean, there's still fan art of Gideon to this day.
Yeah, I know. I have to live vicariously through them.
The people are thirsty for him.
He deserved it.
Yeah, anyway, this is one of our
oh my
favorites.
God, I love her. I love her.
I think she's probably either my top 2 or my favorite from Frontier. She's so
incredibly
funny.
valid. She is really funny. She's very funny. Also, Frontier has my favorite opening.
Oh yeah, it's
like,
such a good opening.
It's an incredible bop.
It's such a bop. It's so funky.
It is. It's really funky.
Yeah, so the lady I just added, her name's Selfie. She's from Frontier, which is one of the Wii games. And she's so cute. God.
She's very cute.
Yeah.
Man, Frontier had incredible story too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just really liked it.
It's good game. Good.
There's a
game.
whale in the sky, and you get to go explore the whale in the sky.
Yeah, haven't you ever wanted to explore a whale in the sky?
Yeah.
Everyone loves sky whales.
Sky land whales, even.
Yeah,
because it's not like you don't like. It's not like Jabu Jabu or whatever the fuck the thing in Zelda is, where you go inside of the like fish monster.
Yeah, it's not like that.
It's not fleshy. It's literally like a chunk of earth that's in the shape of a whale, and you can go up there and go in a cave and explore it.
You should play RF. You should play RF at some point.
You should.
Hey,
you should do it now.
Baby Seal, what kind of waifus or husbandos do you like? We will diagnose you.
Point you in the right direction.
Yes. what kind of waifu?
What's your flavor?
Husbando. What do you like?
Is there like a gender neutral version of husbando and waifu? Because there's like you gotta be able to do something with like spouse, right?
Spousu. What's your spousu type?
That's it. You heard it here first, folks.
Yeah, spousu.
The first all gender inclusive husbando / waifu term. Spousu. Yeah, Ultra, what's your spousu type? We can diagnose you right here. Right on the spot. Right now.
We're the experts.
We're gonna prescribe you Rune Factory.
Yeah.
Baby Seal ran away.
Baby Seal was just like, oh god.
Like, oh no.
You gotta get out of here.
They targeted me.
Oh, calmer, more rational types.
Frontier.
Diagnosed with Frontier.
This is definitely not my personal bias speaking or anything.
Like, we're not even giving Baby Seal a spousu, we're just giving the game. Frontier. Okay,
so I mean, the calm, more rational type, there's several of them.
Yeah,
to be honest.
there's a selection.
There is a selection for sure.
I mean, okay, top of my head, because five's on the big image right here. I'm thinking Priscilla. She's very calm and nice.
She is, though. She's got that like she gets that flustered.
Yeah, she's like more flustered though. She's like the shy.
She's a little bit yeah, she's definitely shy, very sweet.
Very sweet.
I'm not sure I would call her one of the more rational types.
True.
Just because she does have that shy like easily flustered kind of slightly frantic at times energy.
Yeah, maybe Eunice from Frontier. Maybe. She doesn't have as much flustered energy. And I do like Eunice a lot. The dominant
She's
type.
Definitely, yeah, Eunice is like super calm.
Yeah, Eunice is very calm and Very down to earth, I think.
Yeah.
So you've been diagnosed with Eunice from Frontier. Congratulations. Dominant. That's very broad. Ultra. Huh. Most characters from
Like,
Rune Factory 3.
What kind of
Yeah, like what kind?
dominant? Like bossy or like strong, independent woman?
Yeah. Because there's both that I can think of for that. Check, what do you want a diagnosis? You've only played 4. Probably both.
You've only played 4 for like 4 hours.
2 seconds.
2 seconds. Probably both.
Okay. So bossy, Bianca
Tabitha?
from Frontier?
Huh?
Bianca, the rich girl from Frontier?
Oh, that's who I'm thinking of. Tabitha is the maid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which actually Tabitha could be a good choice for Baby Seal as well.
Oh yeah, Tabitha's really, really nice. Tabitha's very down to earth and calm.
She's very serious.
Yeah.
But Bianca's the bossy rich girl for sure.
Yes.
Though she's a little bit spoiled.
Yeah, she's.
I don't know if that's really so much like the dominant. I was thinking perhaps Raven in Rune Factory 3.
She's not really dominant. She's more tsundere.
Yeah, but she has more of that strong, independent woman energy.
Yeah, yeah, she is very strong, independent woman. You don't have a type? Get one. Who's your favorite waifu husbando? Spousu. Sorry, I forgot we made up a term.
Yeah. We want to be very gendered. I don't know. You know what? Put this bit back in the bin. Let it cook a little longer.
I'm just pulling up a picture of Tabitha. She's a maid.
Cute. She is a maid.
Super
She's
cute.
also a super cute elf lady.
She is adorable. Okay, this is Tabitha. Isn't she cute?
She's super cute.
Look at her. And she's in 2 games. No, wait. Technically 3, but you can romance her in 2 of them.
Yeah.
She's in Rune Factory 1, Don't Play It, and Frontier. And also, she makes a cameo in Oceans, which is my personal favorite game.
You know, there is also Lara. You know what? Frontier is just perfect for Baby Seal.
Yeah, again, we're just gonna...
It has so many calm, soothing type girls.
Very soothing women will await you in Frontier. Yeah, but that's Tabitha. I love her. She's very cute.
But consider they should remake Frontier.
Yeah, they should.
And let you romance and let you be a woman.
Yes.
Because there's at least 4 guys that are already there that are just like perfectly set up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So both Frontier and 3 have a lot of like potential bachelors, and man,
but no female playable character and no gay marriage.
Yep.
So they're just there.
Yeah, there's in the data mines for 3 in particular, there's data mined like wedding outfits for a lot of the guys. It's like we were so close.
We were so close.
So close to
and it's so sad because then they did Rune Factory 3 special, and you know that would have been
the perfect
opportunity.
And yet they didn't.
And yet they didn't.
Yeah.
I could have had my boy Gaius.
Yeah, I could have dated Honduras. Love that guy.
Alas.
I mean, the real thing I wanted out of 3 was, can I date Evelyn? I love her so much.
That's true.
Evelyn is great.
We do love her.
Yeah. Ultra, you were diagnosed with 3 because there's a lot of dominant woman in 3. And also they're all insane.
We diagnose you with Rune Factory 3.
Yes. You have been diagnosed with 3. Wait for the remake, since I usually play female character romancing females. We don't know if it's getting remade.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, for Frontier, it's just wishful thinking.
Yeah, pretty much. Because 3 and 4 are like the most popular older entries.
Yes.
Of Rune Factory. So, I highly doubt we're getting remakes of any of the old games. And even then, those weren't remakes, they were just like
enhanced remasters.
Enhanced remasters with a little bit of extra.
Yeah. Well, 4 was more of a direct port with not quite direct, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, because they had to rework the UI and stuff.
Yeah. Because it was former DS game, you know.
And they had the resolution of all the images is higher and stuff like that.
Yeah. So 4 is more direct, and it has the extra modes and stuff. And 3 they had to do a little more work for because it was an older game.
Yeah.
And I think for any other Rune Factory game, they're gonna have to do a lot more TLC for any port or
any
remake.
of the older games. Pretty much now, you can't just port it and release it. You would actually have to remake it because they're very old, and they feel old.
Mm-hmm.
If you've never played a Rune Factory game, should you start with 3, 2, 1? I would probably recommend starting with Rune Factory 3.
3.
Personally.
Don't play 2.
Don't play 2. Don't play 1. 2 sucks to begin with. Sorry to all the Rune Factory 2 fans.
It does suck.
Rune Factory 1 is far too old, and it's just a miserable experience to try and play now.
Mm-hmm.
Tides or Oceans or whatever you want to call it and Frontier are different, yeah, because they're not spin-offs, but they're also not numbered mainline entries. They're sort of in a funky middle point almost.
Yeah, anything that's doesn't have a number to it, it means they're doing something experimental. So it's still a main game, but yeah.
It always has some kind of function in it that's different and not normal. Like Frontier has a Rooney management where you gotta balance shit and it's a little bit clunky. Tides has the golems taking you around to islands that
it's
are
exploration based. I love it.
Yeah. So, and I hesitate to say jump into Rune Factory 4 or 5 because if you do, then it's harder to go back.
Yeah.
And Rune Factory 3 is still a very good game. So if you play 3 and then from there choose either 4 or 5 depending on what you like.
Yeah, so 3 is definitely a great starting point. And plus everything that you could like about 3 is present in 4 and 5, so
5, I love 5. However, I will say it has some pretty big flaws.
No, I agree.
Because it is but on the other hand, it's but it's still a really good game. I guess I don't like it as a starting point because it's better if you're already a fan of the game and you know what you like about the games, so that you can focus on enjoying those parts of the game.
Yeah.
Rather than as an introduction of, oh, this is what the series is about. Like, I don't think it performs well in that sense.
Yeah. That's fair. No, it's definitely like a you kind of approach it as kind of its own thing with like the Rune Factory feel to it, rather than like this is the
Because
natural
it is
progression of
it's
3 and 4.
a franchise revival after
Yes.
9 years.
Yeah, and there was no chance in hell it was going to be like 4.
Yeah,
So
4 was like a we're going down swinging.
yeah. I think 4 was a we're out of money. Let's make something
4
really good.
was a the coffin is already like shut and the nails are just waiting to be slammed into place, because the game that they made before Rune Factory 4, which was not a Rune Factory game, destroyed them.
Yes.
And no matter how, and Rune Factory 4 sold incredibly well, but it was too late.
Yeah, there was no saving the company. So
Yeah. So the subsidiary shut down. We all thought it was so Jover, and then our Lord and Savior Hashi P brought us back from the brink 9 years later.
Yep. And he was like, wait just a second, guys. I got a new game.
I have made a new studio just to make Rune Factory.
And we were like, oh my god, King. We're so back.
Thank you for our lives.
Yeah, because like the Marvelous had stapled him to Story of Seasons for a while. And he was just like, I'm gonna make my own subsidiary now just so we can make Rune Factory again.
Yeah, it's crazy because like at the time we were huffing the crazy copium. And we got this announcement about him making this studio, so we're all like flocking to look at the website for his new studio. And we're like, oh, it has Rune Factory references. That's a turnip.
Yeah.
And then you scroll to the bottom and there's like a little tiny like it's not, because the art style is a little bit like watercolory.
Yeah.
But if you scroll all the way down, there's what definitely looks like the main characters of Rune Factory 4 fishing on like a pier or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening, guys.
Yeah. We spent so many hours, like so much time really, like going through the website, just like trying to find every little crumb that we could get.
Crumb of like the hopium.
We're like, is it back? Are we back?
Are we back?
God, we love the series so much.
Yes. Oh my god, I'm so fucking excited.
Yeah, and guys, the new game is coming out in May.
In May. So actually, you know what? If you think about it, possibly, maybe if you are interested in Rune Factory, you could consider getting Guardians of Azuma so that you could be part of all the discussions and you know, hype.
Yeah.
I'm totally leaning into the FOMO.
Yeah. We're good.
I will do anything to get that money.
Yeah, our brain chemistry is changing once again when Azuma comes out, and if you want to be along for the ride, you should probably get it.
In the process as we speak.
Yeah, you don't want to miss out, do you?
Yeah.
I mean,
think of all the conversations that you won't understand unless you play.
Yeah, it's gonna be like the Dragon Age Veilguard thing again. You don't want that to happen again, do you?
Do you?
Do you? Like, come on. Like, you guys missed out on so many conversations by not understanding Dragon Age. How about you go into a series that's prospering?
Damn. I mean, she's not wrong.
We both know it's Jover from Dragon Age.
It's so Jover.
It's so Jover. It's not coming back.
I'm never getting another Dragon Age game.
We're never getting another one. You know
and
what?
even if we do, how could it possibly be anything good? Although I said that about Veilguard too.
Well, here's the thing.
But there's no more writers to write Dragon Age.
Exactly. Like, no matter what we expected from Veilguard, like we all thought it would be shit, but
yes,
at least the writers were still there.
It's true.
They're no longer there.
No longer there.
In fact, I think the entire Dragon Age team is no longer at BioWare.
Yeah, but hey, have maybe like some of them that no longer work for BioWare or EA at all, maybe they can go make other games that are cool, high fantasy adventures where I get to make a little Scrunglow and smush them together with another Scrunglow like I'm playing dolls as a 5-year-old.
You know, if only. I don't know any of the Dragon Age folks that have started their own studio. I know of one, but I don't want to play their games.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Greedfall, I did actually play Greedfall. I'm actually like, okay, so Greedfall is made by a company called Spiders.
Mm-hmm.
And they make these very almost Dragon Age-esque games.
Okay.
Which is Greedfall, and they're making Greedfall 2 right now, and also they made Bound by Flame. Okay, but these are like so if you think of Dragon Age as like the big cinema movie, okay, Spiders games are like the B movies that Yuki watches.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh.
So they have all the little flavor bits of that genre. You know, you got your like dialogue choices and your RPG-ness and your the romance options, but they're like really janky.
Oh no.
And they're almost like comically written.
Oh
In
no.
like a okay, so Bound by Flame, oh god, I don't even know how to begin. Like, it's the most hammy, like 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 you feel like you should be turning to look at a camera.
Oh my
And
god.
it almost makes it more charming in a way.
Like,
But you
it
have
just
to really like go into it not expecting some kind of masterpiece.
So it's like one of those things where it's just so like that it just rounds about to being good.
Yes. Yeah, pretty much.
Oh.
The combat is pretty clunky in both Bound by Flame and Greedfall. But I mean, what did you expect in a B movie level video game?
Can't expect shit.
Yeah, expect shit. But they're like kind of incredibly it's probably because they are like quite ambitious video games for a studio that is, to my knowledge, not that well off.
Oh.
Because they keep making these type of games. Though I think Greedfall did better considering that they're making a Greedfall 2.
Alright, good for them.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, Ultra, Bound by Flame is an experience.
Oh no.
I will say, I finished Bound by Flame.
Damn.
Yes, I know. It's an incredible achievement for someone such as I.
Mm-hmm.
Who is chronically not a game finisher.
You're a game player, not a game finisher.
Exactly. Yes, 100%.
There's...
I play all the games. I finish none of them.
You finished Veilguard.
I finished Veilguard. I finished Hellblade.
Yes. You're just very
Factory.
choosy. You're choosy about it.
I am very choosy. I have to get hyper fixated for multiple days at a time.
Yes.
If I only get hyper fixated once, it's over.
It's so Jover.
It's so Jover.
I mean, you also finished Avalon Code too.
That's also true.
Yeah.
I was a different person back then.
Oh, okay, okay.
I did finish a lot more. Like, the further back you go, the more games I have finished.
Mm-hmm.
The older I get, the less games I have finished. And it probably has something to do with my tolerance for monotony going down as I've gotten older.
Ah, okay. So like, it needs to pass the vibe check for you to finish it.
Yes, it has to be able to keep me continually engaged, so it can't get too monotonous. But on the other hand, if it gets like Baldur's Gate 3 Act 3 where there's just too much going on, I get overwhelmed and I stun locked and I never finish that either.
True. Yeah, even me who has finished Baldur's Gate once, like, man, Act 3 is too much.
It's a lot. There's so many things going on.
All at once.
It's so many things to finish, and yes, it's all happening all the time, all at once.
Yeah, especially if there's like some quests where it's like under a time limit, only you don't know it, and then things just happen.
Yes, and then you're like, whoa, I didn't even know that this was happening.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still finish games, but it's partially because I never like leaving things hanging on stream, so I just do it.
We're two sides of not even the same coin.
Of two different coins.
Of two different coins.
Yeah. Like
Act 2 is my favorite, for the record.
Oh, Act 2 is my favorite too. It's so good.
So good.
But it takes like, I don't know, if there's a game that I don't feel anything about, I just stop. Like there's definitely some games where like I just stop streaming it, and it's just a very small handful. I've done that, but if I'm like, even if I feel negatively about a game, I just finish out of spite.
Like, God, you're so powerful.
Like a fucking that one Fragile Dreams. God, the end of it sucked.
Correct. But it was a really good game the rest of the time.
Oh my God. Basically, if the game ended at like the hotel level, man, it'd be perfect. 10 out of 10, no notes. Then it kept going.
And then it kept going.
And then it was so bad. What was like the worst on stream? Drakengard 3. Like legit. Horrible time.
I know what the worst game I've played on stream is. I don't remember the name. I need 1010 to help me. I sent 1010 the game. It's the one where the developer was in my chat trying to backseat me because I wasn't enjoying the game.
Oh my God, I remember. I don't remember the name of the game, but I remember hearing about this because I don't think I was there.
Yeah, it was, and it was, but the game was so bad. But then it's like we all realized that the developer was in the chat. We were like, oh.
And then then it became a legend after that.
Yes, yeah. Wow, it was, oh my God, what was the name of it? I'm gonna fucking at 1010. At 1010. What's the name of that game?
Yeah, the dev was backseating her.
What's
that
the
is
name
a fear.
Of the game that sucked with the developer in my chat, and I sent you the game.
Like because of that experience that you had, like whenever a developer walks into like my chat, I have the fear of God in me.
Oh my God. Okay, so there was another time I had the developer in my chat, and I had no idea, and that was
Doomsday Paradise, right?
Yes, yeah.
They were actually pretty good.
And first of all, I love that game. Fucking fantastic.
Good game.
But like we only figured it out after we finished the stream.
Yeah. Then we were like, wait a minute.
We were like, wait a second.
Oh God. I've only the only time I've had a dev in chat, and they weren't there long. Like they couldn't watch the stream live. For some reason, it was Endesis when I was streaming one of their games.
Yeah.
And I did feel the fear of God. I was like, oh,
I'm in the presence.
I'm in the presence. I love all their games though, so it wasn't a bad thing. It was just way just like, oh god, I hope I'm not
Yeah,
cringe.
I kind of look back on that Doomsday Paradise one with a little bit of regret for two reasons. One, I could have gotten the game free and had like an in with the developer, but I didn't see the email in time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was very sad. And the other thing is that I wish we had realized that it was a developer in our chat so that I could have told them how much I love their game.
Oh.
But I hope that they could feel how much we were enjoying it.
Yeah, because we had a blast.
We did have a blast.
Yeah, Devin here's nerd. I sweat so badly if I ever notice a Devin chat. Because if like there's kind of two parts to it. Because like if it's a good game, then like I don't know. Like I still feel the pressure because it's just like I hope they're enjoying it. I hope they appreciate the stream. I guess. And if it's a bad game, then it becomes really awkward.
Yeah, I think I mean, yeah, there's like that pressure that you feel to know that like someone important is in your chat.
Yes.
But I think honestly that it's worse when when the game is bad because like Astria Ascending, for instance. Okay, so the developer was kind of being an ass in my chat because they were like backseating to try and, you know, their intention was that they wanted me to enjoy the game, right? Like at the end of the day, that's what it is. But somebody, like multiple people worked on this game and I don't want to trash their work right in front of them.
Yeah.
So, but then, you know, on the other hand, were they not in my chat and I was shitting on the game, that would be a better stream, right?
Yeah.
Like it would be more fun for everyone than me sitting there awkwardly trying not to say anything too harsh, and playing a game that I don't like.
Yeah. Just devs kind of when you're aware of them, they kind of do shift the tone.
Yeah, the tone of the whole stream. It's true.
Unless it's like an exception though for Endesis. I think Endesis is kind of welcome my streams anytime because they're pretty cool.
They're kind of more of like, okay, yes, they create these visual novels. They're great. But they're less of a holy shit, this person is like the professional,
just a regular
developer.
person. Yeah.
They're just another fan of visual novels.
Yeah, so it's less pressure than like I don't know, if some big wig came in and I'm like, oh fuck.
You're like, oh fuck, Xseed is in my chat.
Oh my god, if Xseed came in the chat, I'd shit my pants right now.
Me too. I would be like pissing and shitting and just like I would be like, I have to go. I'll be right back.
Shoves breadsticks into my bag. Sorry, I gotta go right now.
I gotta go.
You're pissing, shitting, crying. Oh god.
Please. I don't need to be paid. Just give me early access and I will promote the shit out of your game.
And Vel will still buy like 11 copies.
But consider that I could promote the game even harder if I had advanced access.
Yeah. I flew up.
I flew up.
I mean, like, I feel the same about, like, I mean, it's not just devs, like, anyone who's, like, big and well-known, I'd shit my pants.
I mean, how big and well-known are we talking here? Like, are we talking, like, fucking, Iron Mouse shows up in your chat? Like,
oh, I'd shit my pants.
Okay, what's the smallest large entity that would cause you to shit your pants?
I don't know. It kind of
Like,
depends.
where's the line here?
It kind of depends. Like, if we're talking streamer, then like anybody who like raids with like over 100 people, I shit my pants.
Okay. See, this is exactly what I was wondering because, we know some people who regularly have over 100
Yes.
viewers.
I mean, they're
So
friends,
I wondered
so
if
different.
they counted.
No, if they're friends in the circle, then I don't care. I'm just like, oh,
Okay,
hi.
but if they raid you, does it count?
No. I just be like,
No.
hey, if it's somebody random with like
Okay, all right.
50,000 viewers, I'm like, what the fuck did I do?
Okay, well, 50,000 is a lot.
Yeah.
I think that even if they were my friend, if somebody rated me with 50,000 viewers, I'd be pretty shook.
Oh, I was like exaggerating, but still that kind of thing.
Oh my god, 1010, thank you for the hard work. I didn't realize it was going to be that difficult to find. I thought
Oh my god.
Look at the case, unless you sold it, which is incredibly valid.
Yeah, that's valid.
Or passed it off to some other schmuck.
Some schmuck who doesn't know the lore.
Some schmuck who doesn't know what they're getting into.
Yeah.
You don't know where it is. Oh. Bro, just get organized. What do you mean you don't know where your games are? It'll be easier to stream. It was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was so long ago. I don't even remember when it happened.
Years ago.
Yeah. Now we're thinking about the passage of time.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Back when you were 28.
Oh god. I was so young, so sweet.
Yeah, so young at 28.
Would you rather give a person Astria... So, am I cursing them to play one or the other? If I want it as a curse, then I'm gonna say Astria Ascending.
Yeah, because that's
like
lore.
Voice Stranger is... My thing with Voice Stranger is more of a joke than anything else. Like, this is just a long-running bit.
Yeah.
Of me being incredibly upset at how bad people are at puzzles. There's definitely no personal feelings involved here. I'm not angry. I would not shake Nur's head like a baseball.
That's a lie. You totally would shake my head like a baseball if you could.
I would shake your head like Stickbug shakes its ass.
Yeah. Like, the rage that Vel feels is more towards me than the actual game.
Voice Stranger's a great game. Like, I think it looks very good. Would I ever play it? No, because I like the single floor puzzles, but I'm not such a fan of like the very broad like, oh, you gotta take all these things from like 30 other floors and put them together to figure it out. Like, I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah. It's like, because I have looked up some stuff about it since like clearing the first 3. I mean, I don't know if it was more for the first 3 like stories. And apparently there are some puzzles where like people literally just say, "Hey, here's a solution. The
don't
way
question it.
Basically, don't question it. The way to get here is so convoluted that you shouldn't even think about it. Here you go."
Perhaps, yeah. Perhaps it's for the best that you have misplaced Astria Ascending.
Yeah. I mean, the lore kind of makes it cringe now, bro.
Oh, I mean, the game was terrible to begin with. Genuinely, the worst game I have ever played on stream.
But the lore makes it worse.
The lore does make it worse, although it does make it a very good story to tell.
It does. True. I always feel delighted to hear it again. Just the cringiest dev ever coming in.
Oh my god. They were trying so hard.
Man.
Me and 1010 just sitting there sweating bullets.
Yeah. It's like, oh. Oh, this is awkward.
There was something I was gonna say before we got sidetracked by Astria Ascending again. I don't remember what it was.
Was it about Rune Factory?
I don't think so.
Was it more about the worst games we played on stream?
No. I want to say it was something about Void Stranger, but I don't remember.
Good game.
Good game.
Yeah, good game.
Good fucking game.
Yeah, good game. Thumbs up.
Good movie.
Good movie. Good movie. Clap, clap,
Trying
clap.
to the games similar to Dragon Age. I don't have any other games similar to Dragon Age.
There really is nothing quite like it.
It's an incredibly niche genre that's just because like you and I talked about this when we were at whatever day we were talking about it in Discord about like there's not really because you have a lot of other RPG choice driven type games like Baldur's Gate 3 of course, you have the Divinity Original Sin games, you have the Pathfinder video games, which are also quite good. Aren't they still making Greedfall 2 1010 or did that come out? I thought they were still working on that. But the thing is that those are all like much more. I almost want to say they're a lot more reading.
Yeah. Here's the thing when I like whenever I think of like what is exclusively like a BioWare game, like Dragon Age, Mass Effect, I can't really think of comparable series to either of them.
And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that they are more action-y games.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot of, or there's not really any, aside from, like I mentioned, the Spiders games, that combine that player choice driven, create your own character type fantasy action adventure and also has romance.
Yeah. Like
September 2024. That wasn't that long ago.
Huh. All right.
Huh.
But like the closest thing to Dragon Age, like the only thing I could think of is Baldur's Gate 3, but also like it's not like it at all, but it's the only thing I could think of.
Right, yeah, that's what I'm saying is that like if you think about it really technically, I guess yes, they're similar because they both have character creation
like on paper.
With like the romance options and the high fantasy and save the world type plot line.
And yet
and the fucking what else? There was something else. Anyway, but they're not really because
not really
Dragon Age is more about like haha funny quips, keep the dialogue rolling.
Yeah.
And everything in the game has that kind of feel to it where it's like a little bit more jaunty.
Yeah, I agree.
And like I already said, it's got the action element to it where even the combat is more active. Even if you played Origins.
Yeah.
If you played it on the harder modes, obviously it became more of a tactical game, but on the easy mode, it is a little bit more just hold A.
Yeah.
Whatever the fucking attack button is. Press some other buttons once in a while, but it's not that style of RPG.
Yeah.
Where it's turn-based or whatever you want to say. Maybe you could argue that the older Baldur's Gate games are a little bit more similar because they do also have that. They're a little bit more quippy.
Yeah.
A little bit more whatever. Although they are a lot darker, honestly, than the Dragon Age games.
Yes.
And the combat is not turn-based. It's that what is it called? Real-time strategy kind of thing.
Thank you for the care package.
Where you you can technically pause the game, but you can also just like do things on the fly. Not recommended. The game is pretty hard.
Yeah, the like on paper, very similar, but it's not the same.
It's not. It's not. They have completely different vibes. They fill completely different parts of my heart.
Yes. Yeah. Like when on first playing, Baldur's Gate did itch a lot of like things I've been missing from Dragon Age, but it didn't quite hit it. So.
And I think a lot of it also has to do with Dragon Age is a little bit more drop you in and go.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And you don't get as much exposition on the world. You just kind of take it as you go.
Yeah, you experience it.
You experience it, yeah. Baldur's Gate I find this is a flaw of a lot of RPGs. That they require a lot of knowledge.
Yeah.
That you gain by like reading other things in the game.
Yeah, like if you play Dragon Age, technically you can get most of the story just by experiencing it. Like you don't have to stop and read anything.
Like there's things to read in there, sure, but they're not gonna change your fucking perspective.
Yeah,
of going on.
Yeah, and the one time, like there are a few times where the game does kind of direct you to read something, but it's in benefit to the action going around you, rather than this is a lore thing.
It's like the quest is like, oh, there's a note here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Or like, let's talk about that one quest from Dragon Age 2 that we all get upset about, where we are trying to look for Hawk's mother, and we find things leading up to it, and it colors the scene, and it's really good.
True. Very true.
Yeah, but like, so like Dragon Age, like we have things that are close to it, but Mass Effect, I don't think there's anything comparable to Mass Effect in the current landscape right now. Like that's kind of the big.
Space games are already pretty niche.
Yeah.
So then to have this like action adventure RPG within that already niche genre is just a fucking unicorn.
Yeah. Those are the two big series that people care about that are worth caring about at least.
Sad. It's quite sad.
Yeah.
Avowed, which is fantasy, and another called Exodus Sci-Fi, which for that one has lead designer from Dragon Age for that game.
Oh.
To Google. I've heard of Avowed, but I don't think I've heard of Exodus.
Also lead designed Knights of the Old Republic, apparently. Huh.
Oh yes, I've definitely seen Avowed. I was not really thinking I was interested in it.
I could do a good sci-fi. Like again, I was kind of raised on Star Ocean 2, so like I'm always open to the idea of sci-fi. I'm not like I'm more of a fantasy person though.
Fable might be the closest thing to Dragon Age.
You know what? You got a point. That is very silly.
I mean, Fable games are very silly, but they also have that, like, they have the two sides. They have the very silly, and they also have the very dark.
Oh, extremely
which is similar
dark.
to Dragon Age.
Yeah, because they have
both.
The
biggest difference is that Fable doesn't have as much character focus on like other characters that are in play in the story. It's really more just about you and a very, very small selection of other characters.
Yeah, and even the small selection of characters don't get too much focus.
Yeah, they don't get a whole lot of screen time.
Yeah, it's mainly like a world game rather than a character game.
Yeah,
Whereas,
but I would say that it probably in my brain the most similar thing we have.
true, I can see that. I can see that. More so, more so Fable 2, I think, is probably most similar.
Fable, yeah, Fable 2 does have a lot more. Fable 2 focuses on a lot of other characters more too.
Yes.
Like in terms of having them in the story.
Yeah, it involves other characters.
Yeah.
And I mean, the main flaw, like the main thing we're missing from Fable is that character element.
Yes, yeah. Which I do wonder about the new Fable game. This is supposed to come out eventually sometime, I don't know.
It's being worked on. Yeah.
It's being worked on. I mean, I literally know someone who works on it.
Yeah.
But it just I don't know. I'm kind of like I want it to be good, but I also kind of am scared for it to be good because everybody who worked on the original Fable games is gone.
Yeah, that's the main thing for me. It's just that they
Yeah.
got rid of the studio that made Fable and are just making a Fable on their own now. Thanks, Microsoft.
Yeah. Thanks, Microsoft.
But I guess we'll see when we get it. Whenever. Probably in like 20 years or whatever.
20 years. It might be 20 years.
Yeah, yeah. At this rate. It's gonna be 20 years. Like, if they decide to do if Fable ends up being good and they add that character element that we're missing, then that might be
That might be it.
the successor.
I hope it's not. I want something better.
Better?
Oh wait, hold on. I can't. Okay, so I was looking at the games that Ultra was talking about, and I realized, oh, that's why I'm not getting Avowed. It's because it's by fucking Obsidian, and I hate their guts.
Ew, Obsidian.
So no Obsidian.
Obsidian's a weird studio to begin with.
Fuck you, Obsidian.
Yeah. Ew.
What's Exodus?
Oh, Sky Oblivion.
Oh, Sky Oblivion, my beloved.
When is Sky Oblivion coming? When will she return from the war?
Sometime this year, maybe, possibly,
Maybe.
hopefully.
Yeah, we generally are not Obsidian enjoyers here.
I liked Pillars of Eternity 1, and then they fucking pissed me off massively with Pillars of Eternity 2, and now I will never support them ever again.
Yep.
Yippee!
They're cringe.
They're extremely cringe.
Mm-hmm.
So what is this fucking Exodus game? Is this like...
Oh.
I don't understand.
Are you just like looking at it and not being able to comprehend?
Pretty much. I don't understand if this is like a standalone game or what.
Okay, let me pull it up.
What is prologue? Okay, go to news.
What is it called?
Exodus.
Okay. Well, I looked up Exodus and 2 different games popped up on Steam.
Well, I picked the one that was a space game. I didn't look on Steam specifically, so maybe this is the wrong game, but it's a space, like, it's a sci-fi game. Become the Traveler.
Yeah, I don't think either of the ones I found on Steam are it.
Action-adventure role-playing game. Franchise from Archetype Entertainment.
I can't find it. I give up.
She gives up.
I give up.
Yeah, I know you said sci-fi, so I was like, it has to be space. But like, okay, so you've got Exodus prologue, continue the story, chapters, the bequest.
Ooh, it's a chapter-based game. Ew.
Dig deep. But I think this is like, I mean, the game's not out. I don't understand.
I don't trust chapter-based games.
Well, it's not. No, it's like chapters of the prologue.
Huh?
That's what I'm saying. Like, is this like promotional material? Not. December 18th, 2024. Gameplay trailer. There's a little spider guy.
You found a spider guy?
Yeah, it's like a space spider.
Welcome back, Dragon Age. We got a spider.
Dragon Age. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
This gameplay trailer kind of cooking.
Oh? You'll have to send it to me then, because I can't find it.
Bear!
There's a space bear?
There's a space bear. It's just a bear. In armor.
Space?
In space armor.
Oh man, they're cooking.
This really does look a lot like Mass Effect.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, a frog.
Space frog?
Space frog.
Okay. Space bear?
Space bear, space frog?
How'd bear __7 get into space? Is that what they're moving to? They never told us they're going to space.
Shh! It's a secret!
Oh, sorry. They're definitely staying on Earth. Definitely.
Definitely. Okay, but is there like any Wizards of the Coast? Oh.
Oh no, not Wizard of the Coast.
No.
Oh.
Man. Fucking Wizard of the Coast.
Ew.
Tired of this shit, man.
Man.
Why have we allowed such people to have a stranglehold on our media?
Man. Simply that those we will wait and see. True.
Okay, let me.
Wizards of the Coast, you have to wait and see.
So first of all, sending this in chat. Do you want me to put it in your DMs?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I'll watch it later. I make the same noises when I'm trying to find our DMs too.
Oh god. N-E-U-R. That spells her.
That's me.
There's you.
It's me.
There we go.
Good potential at the same time. The games that look good are made by EA-like companies.
Yeah, it is a fatal flaw of the games industry that things cost so much money.
Correct.
Because some people take too much money.
Correct. It's all about finding the developers actually, are good.
Could you imagine if a developing studio, instead of paying all the money to one person and then just like, peons wage to everybody else, imagine if there was some kind of, I don't know, profit sharing
Man,
like network going on here where perhaps everyone who makes the game has a stake in what they've made.
what a concept, Val.
What a concept. That's crazy.
Man.
Even Larian doesn't do that.
True. I don't even know a game studio that does.
I don't know that there's any that do that unless they're like maybe like 2 people.
Yeah.
You just go 50-50 on it.
Legit.
Now, mind
I
you,
can't think of any.
that doesn't actually work in the long term because you do have to have some kind of like payout over time system because some people can't be trusted with money.
Yes.
So if you did that and you lost half your studio because they couldn't manage their funds well, you would never make another game. Now, I feel like it would be fairly easy to set up a system where you have a bank account of some kind that just pays out like a certain percent to each person, you know, like, okay, this is how much money goes out this month. Everybody gets the equal portion of it, whatever.
Yeah.
Except it would be easily exploited because, well, somebody has to be like in charge of that account to make sure everything keeps running because you know there's paperwork and
all
this other stuff. Okay, so then what happens when that one person fucking betrays everyone 3 years in and runs off with all the money?
Yeah.
So life is hard.
Life is very hard. I agree. Man, I love Divinity Original Sin 2.
Me too.
Good game.
Life is hard, Silas Titty, soft and warm.
True.
Oh, I do need to do my gacha daily still. Oh no.
Yeah, I was just thinking like, oh shit, I gotta do my Infinity Ninky.
Jeez, guys.
Oh god, guys. Could this be it? Is this the end of another Monday stream?
You should probably get to a save point.
Probably do that too. To be fair, I don't think we've done much since I last saved.
Probably not.
Like,
I'm
just, you know, getting rid of the images so I can see the game.
Ah, you're one of those filthy OBS players.
Yes. Vel, you've known this about me for years.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't really think about it, you know, until it comes up. You know, this actually explains a lot about why you struggle with some video games so much. For instance, game.
Wait.
Because there's delay. There's like several seconds of delay.
Uh-huh. And I just live like this, okay?
Yeah, it's a fucking travesty. This is not the way the games were intended to be experienced.
Uh-huh, well, they're the way I'm playing them.
Why?
Let's not ask too many questions here, Val.
Ner. Why?
Because it's easier for me.
Than just looking at the fucking game?
Yeah. Listen, I know if nobody else here got me, I know Chex got me because we're both.
No, Check doesn't have any fucking rights. He's a white man, and I own his stream.
I mean, to be fair, I have it set up. When I was streaming Dragon Guard, I had it set up so it was basically 1-to-1. Yeah, I built different, okay? Yeah, Ozza's on my team. Nobody else got me. I know Ozza's got me.
Ozza? Ozza? Ozza, come here. Come here. Come here, sweet child. Grabbing one of the many clones. I'm looking you in the eyes. What the fuck?
listen, it gets done. It gets done. Vel, I've done this for like years now. You can't make me stop.
I'm arriving in your house in approximately 30 minutes. I'm going to find a way to ban OBS from appearing on your monitors while you're playing a game.
You can't do this to me.
I'm on my way.
You
I'm
can't
on
do
my
this
way
to
right
me.
now. Like, you thought that Ner running with the tteokbokki around her neck on all fours was a menacing thought? You haven't seen shit. You haven't seen shit. I've transformed into the horror movie. I'm like backwards crab walking at a rapid pace toward Ner's location because I'm so upset. I'm so upset that I've been sitting here watching her play Tales of Xillia for hours, and she's getting all these game overs because she's too fucking lazy to actually play the game the way it was intended, and instead is playing the game through OBS with like a 3-second delay.
It's fine. It's not a 3-second delay. It's like 1-to-1.
No, it's not.
Yes,
Okay,
it is.
maybe it's not 3 seconds. It's like 2 seconds. One and a half
2 seconds.
at minimum.
That shit drives me up a wall if it's like 2 seconds. If it's a 2-second delay, then I fix it. I have had that issue before. I fix it.
What do you mean, fix it? There's
can-
no fixing it. There's no fixing it.
Uh-huh. When there's a will, there's a way. Where Alvin's computer surface staying in one place for 2 hours.
2 hours is nothing.
Yeah. I think
Alvin
Alvin
would
stood
not
for longer.
survive the winter in a retail job.
Alvin would not survive our yap sessions.
No, he wouldn't.
Mm-mm.
I might not survive our yap sessions at this rate.
Listen, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got this.
I hope to God that I forget this conversation by next week. There's a strong possibility I will, because I'm very good at just erasing unfortunate knowledge from my mind.
Yeah. I think you should just forget this info ever. You should just forget this entire convo except for the whole, like, talking about video games and Rouge thing.
Yes, yeah, I will just... The end of this stream never happened.
It never happened.
Never happened.
Yeah.
That's how I went all this time, not thinking about the fact that you played your games through OBS, even though this isn't the first time I've been told this information.
You just gotta go back in your mind palace or something.
I gotta put it back in jail. Who let it out? Who took the key?
Yeah. Who brought up this subject again? It was me.
It was you. I was sitting here thinking, like, it was you, nerd. What are you talking about? Who brought this up?
Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is okay. Anyway, let's see who we're gonna raid. Who's nerve, but who's gonna be
the scapegoat?
Oh
well,
my
thank you
God.
for volunteering, Ultra.
Oh my god. It was Ultra this whole time.
I
Wow.
can't believe you did this. I cannot believe you did this to me, Ultra.
Man.
How could you?
Okay, ding, 10-10, come over here, 10-10,
Oh my god, 10-10, metaphor,
10-10,
metaphor,
10-10, metaphor,
10-10,
metaphor,
ding dong,
ding dong, it's time for a new king's approaching, ding dong, we're raiding, Roland, who is currently playing Metaphor Refantasio.
Oh my fucking god. I was wondering where this bit was going.
Yeah. So Roland's playing that game. So ding 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 10 10. Anyway, see you next week. Forget this ever happened.
Ultra, that's gonna be a tight fit because both Vegeta and Okinath are in there.
What?
Ultra said I gotta toss him into the locker.